It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking down the
And it's
road
real talk.
today, looking for another way
To ease my mind
help my living.
and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 660 in a row. That's right, 660, 660 days, not 660 shows. We've done way more than that, because we were doing 2 a day for a period of time. But 660 days in a row, the Real Talk program has been broadcasting live. And we are finally gaining some momentum, huh? Look, it's not a competition, but if it was, Daniel would be the champion, really. Followed very closely by George Richaud. And then look at this 907 Alaska in the house on DLive. Guys, head to YouTube, head to DLive. We are officially 12 away from the magic number on DLive. We're going to be doing an exclusive show once a week on DLive. I'm going to be a character each week. One week I'll be Donald Trump. Next week I'll be Christopher Walken. Then I'll be Joe Biden. And then I'll be, I don't know, Richard Dreyfuss? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're going to do them all. Okay? I'm very excited to do that, actually, because DLive is a very awesome platform. So anybody who's on DLive with me already right now, I love you. We're loving DLive, loving YouTube. The family is joining every night. I don't know if you've noticed, but on every title I say hashtag Real Talk Family Gathering, because we are connecting. No matter what's going on in the outside world, the negativity cannot affect our light. And we continue to gather here no matter how much they're trying to censor this program. Now, something interesting, we're losing 30% of our frames right now. That's something. Let me shut some things down and see what we got. I'm going to shut down Chrome and see if that helps at all. I think it's reducing, which is good. So we have, oh, nope, now it's going up again. Bubba's in the house. Good to see you, Sabrina, George. Guys, we are getting together. Only Facebook, no YouTube. George is going to stay on. Okay, George is going to hang out over on Facebook today. I think he's testing. I think George wants to see how many people, while we're live, will show up and join him on Facebook. Because Facebook sucks. That's right. Look, I'm going to stop the Real Talk program. We don't need that Real Talk just kind of polluting the negativity of this world. We need more negativity, guys. We need more negativity. Let's shut down the positivity platform. Let's censor it. Let's say that it's COVID-19 false information. Let's do that. Yeah, because if positivity starts to get out there, it could be really bad. It'd be really, really bad, right? Oh, guys, we are going to continue to drive towards the light, and I'll tell you what, if people are smart, they're going to join us because we're feeling great, aren't we? Doesn't it feel better to be loved? Let's get it, guys. Give me the woo-hoo! Are you ready for it? Woo-hoo! Yes! Yes! Woo-hoo, Mark. Woo-hoo. It gets me going. Every time. So how was that bit before the show? I threw up the improvisation from yesterday into the Christopher Walken down the line blues, something like that. I can't believe I came up with like a walking blues, spoken word Christopher Walken. It's spoken word Walken. Spoken Walken? I don't know. But I really enjoyed doing that. That was a lot of fun. This is officially the second day in a row that I have not had a face swap for you guys, and I'm sorry. It's been a crazy day, but I did want to come on earlier. I could have come on at 10:30, given myself that hour and a half to make a face swap for you. But I think it's better we get on a little earlier. The shows where I'm finishing up so late, it's fun, but I'm totally beat up the next day when I'm trying to just function. So what I got to figure out how to do, and this is what I want your help with, is figuring out a couple of different times during the week. So I'll go live at 5 o'clock, for example, on 3 days. 7 o'clock and maybe 8:30 one day, you know what I mean? Then the weekends we still do the nice late night shows or something. Or I'm considering even doing this all like, you know what I mean? Maybe SNL should be at like 5 p.m. Eastern time till like 9 or 10, you know what I mean? And then let us get to our lives. I don't know. I'm starting to think things out. But it's good to do that because just Wages was saying yesterday, check out your analytics. Well, the analytics were saying all the people that love this show are on earlier than we're actually broadcasting right now. So that's something. We're still getting a great crowd. But imagine the crowd we'd be getting if we were on when everybody can be on. So we're going to start trying to adjust things a little bit. Let's see what we got over here. Guys, if you are on, please smash that like button, because every time you do that, we get to tell YouTube, hey, why don't you get the hell out of here, okay? And we're going to kind of get this thing out on our own, all right? And I just want to tell you, I've been loving all of the comments coming from you guys. And if I didn't respond to you tonight, it's because I was trying to get ready to get on the air with you. But I do see all of the comments now that I figured out. Someone was nice enough earlier. Who was it who said it? If you were the one who told me again earlier how to go and check on the back end, thank you, because that really helps. I want to make sure I respond to every comment because I appreciate you guys. First of all, I'm losing more frames. These freaking OBS. But it's important to understand a few things. They can't stop us. They could try to shut me down. They could try to slow me down. But at the end of the day, here's where we go from here. I'm just going to show up every single day. We're going to get together. We're going to create. We're going to build light. We're going to lift each other up into that light. And you guys are going to prove what grassroots really means. I realized this today when I responded to this comment. I said, the Real Talk family is going to prove YouTube wrong. They're going to blow YouTube and Facebook and every other social media monopoly out of the water when they show them that an old school grassroots word of mouth effort can beat them 10 days out of 10. And I know it to be true because we had 295, and even now I saw like 9 more people from like a few hours ago to now joined, and now we're up at 2. Look, we're now at 2.35, guys. Like we were at 2.33, now we're 2. So I love each and every one of you that you're spreading the word, because when we beat YouTube and when they start like crying in their beer, when we are so powerful, connecting, and their darkness doesn't even affect us anymore, we're like, yeah, okay, buddy. That is when we're going to start scaring them even more. They're afraid of this before we even do what we're meant to do. I also wanted to say this. I responded back to someone, CW, if he's on or if he comes on later. CW responded, and he was, because I sent out a quote the other day that the answers are not inside of a book, they're inside of you. And he said, look, I respect that, but I don't agree. The answers are all in the book. And every answer is in that book. And I said, okay. And that's the beautiful thing about having difference of opinion. I said, I appreciate you. As long as you can find the light, I'm happy. I'm very happy for you. So he said, that's great. I appreciate that, because that's the truth. Is like, we want to be able to find the light, but make sure you get your head in there for Jesus. And I just responded very easily. I almost want to read to you what I said. I want to read to you what I said because I thought it made sense in the moment. And let me see if I can find it for you real quick. CW, here we go. So the quote originally was, I've been describing this in greater detail, but this is my philosophy on each of us having a unique genius, simplified into a single quote. When you aim to emulate others, you miss the most important thing. The journey that they took to become. And that's what you must do. There is no competition for the uniqueness you have within you. When you compare others to yourself, you always fail. The uniqueness is on the same platform to me as authenticity. We discussed this last week. So anyway, he said this back. I can't agree. The Bible is the only book it's ever been, and that's all we need. I said, that's the beauty of discussion and belief. If you can find the light, that's all I'm happy for you. That's all I need is that you could find the light, you know? And he said, yes, sir. Disagreeing doesn't mean that we can't still support each other. Look up, my friend. Jesus will be here soon. If you haven't asked him in your head, please do. Time's running out. He died for us, and died for all of us. So I thought from that response, it sounded like he doesn't think I believe in the Spirit. I don't believe in what, everything that he believes in and more. So I just wanted to respond this way. C-dubs. I do want to make it very clear that my perspective is living a life of Christ. He is in each and every one of us. I may not have explained myself properly. The light of the Lord is already in you. The book helps you close in on it, but there are ways to find your light. And then I have this in parentheses, touched by God. If you begin living like Christ, giving of self to each other. No, giving of self to see others, to smile and to look out for those around you, friends or strangers. I believe our actions and kindnesses / our faults are what we are judged by in the end. And if we live like the person you read about in that book, you can become the spirit that resides within you. The goal was not for us to stand below and look up in awe, but it's to uncover our heavenly code. We each have a heavenly code. And we become wrath against the darkness of the world for God. This happens through his power, light, and love. If this is not true, I would not be live for the last 600 plus days in a row to 0 people before you found me, CW. FYI, he is already here. Peace and kindness, my friend. So the point is, however you find that connection to the light, I am 100% all for. If it's through Allah, if it's through Jesus, if it's through Gaia, if it's through self, if you can emulate the light of the Lord through self, I'm all for it. Go for it. However you connect. There are books in the Bible that were pulled at the Council of Nicaea that said things like, you don't need to go into a building to find me. I'm everywhere. Oh, well, wait a second. Why wouldn't they want you to know? Because they need you there. The tithing. They need the money. It's all about money. It's all about power, all about the control. But if you get to the essence of each of the religions, that's what we should be really connecting on, is the essence. It's where, it's the love behind it. I honestly think most of the violence, the anger, the wrath, so to speak, in the Old Testament, all that stuff, I think was, a lot of it was manufactured by man to keep people in line. I don't think any heavenly being that was here is going to go around like burning people and smashing them with rocks and whatever else. Okay. I just don't, there's a purity I'm connecting to that just tells me that's wrong. That whatever it is, it's a balance, but it's not about, being vindictive and putting people out in the cold for 40 years to figure out where they want to go. I mean, I guess I did that 40 years until I started Real Talk. But in general, I don't think that's the case. I think it's more living in the light. And in the light, you're not out there burning people, burning ants with a magnifying glass. You're lifting people out of that danger area and putting them in a safe place. So I just don't, like I said, everybody should have a philosophy. Mine is just love, live in the light, lift each other up, kindness, share with others. If you do that, we're actually going to get somewhere. All the other stuff is like negative. Like, hold on, wait a second. No. Wait a second. So all the things I just mentioned are where we're happy, where we can actually get somewhere in life. And then you start bringing in things like, revenge, and there's just so much weird stuff in hierarchy. Like, I don't know. There's no such thing. A hierarchy. Each soul is so valuable. Some people manifest their talents differently. Their abilities. Some people are more impressed by other abilities than others. And somebody can go and design a house, like from inside out, just visualize and create it. That's awesome. I can't do that. We should be celebrating uniqueness. We should be hoping people find that thing. And I just feel like everything, all the control out there is meant to keep you from understanding that you have some sort of God code within you. You have like a heavenly God code that you have to figure out. You have to try to figure out that formula, put it together. I always talk about it as the Rubik's Cube, but it's like a God code. It's like you have scientists that are trying to figure out the code for each and every person. No, you can't. We all start with a genome of some sort, and then from there, you have some sort of uniqueness there. That's like, if you could channel that, you could figure that out. We get somewhere. Uh-oh. Am I frozen? It's crazy. I'm dropping frames like a mo. You know what? I've got a VPN on it. Maybe that's what's slowing me down tonight. I don't really know. It looks terrible though. I might even it's just like staggered like a mo. Woof. I'm gonna try to do something here. We're just blowing through frames. This is silliness. Let me just see. I'm gonna try something here and see if I can get this to work. Maybe it's this server. I'm going to try a different server. I got this VPN. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like, seriously? What the hell am I doing? Is it working at all, or is it still dropping frames? I feel like we're dropping frames. I'm going to just try to put this. Let's just see if I close it. Does it keep it still alive? Uh-oh. We're just dropping frames, guys. I don't know. They're targeting me. You're totally right. That's why I got this VPN. I thought I could hide from them. I guess not. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not working properly. I'm going to try. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at this. Looks like it might be smoothing out. You know what? I'm going to just stick down and just let it happen. Is Dan Shan in the house? My brother Dan Shan? The solar weather could be. It could be the solar weather for sure. You know what? You can still hear me though, right? Even though the video's wacky, you could still hear me, right? Maybe at least I could play you something. Ah, I love Wages. He just shared our show. We're going to see. Yeah, we're still kicking down frames here. 30% of our frames, but... Yeah, back to my phone, George said. Vintage says, they all know if we all come together in love and light, they can't feed off the negative, and they lose and disappear into oblivion. Are we on, guys? We're back. We're back. We're back and we're losing half of our frames still, so it's not the VPN. It's definitely what they're doing to me. That's weird. Is it not back? Can you guys see me at all? This is ridiculous. Okay, we're good. All right, we're losing half our frames. I don't know what to do with that, but hopefully it will stop doing that soon and we'll be able to actually get a decent show in here. We still have 13 on it. We lost 7 because they thought the show got kicked off. It sort of did, but it didn't. I just was shutting off the VPN because I was like, maybe that'll help. But we're at 50% frames we're losing now, so it's not the VPN. I'm going to just play you a couple songs and let's see if we can get this thing to get on track. Just sorry for the video, but just listen in. I think the audio still works fine. Wi-Fi needs to be turned off. Let me just see if I have it. I'm pretty sure I have Wi-Fi off. Yeah, I do. I'm just going direct from my router. Let's see. Lately, for some reason, it starts and then it seems to get better after maybe 15 minutes. Let's just play. It's unfortunate you won't be able to see this because this is a pretty much a fire tune right here you're about to hear.
Casey Kasem, Mark Myers Real Talk, redoing a song from the 1960s. It's called I Heard It Through the Grapevine, and I'm Casey Kasem.
You know, man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Losing you will live my life, you see. 'Cause you mean so much to me. You took me by surprise, I must say. When I found out yesterday, don't you know, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Well, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. A man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Been losing you in my life, you see. Yeah, 'cause you mean so much to me. Oh, you took me by surprise, I must say. When I found out yesterday, don't you know, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. I heard it through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Just about to lose my mind. Through the grapevine, grapevine, grapevine. He said, I heard it through the grapevine. Heard it through the grapevine that YouTube was trying to censor this program. I heard it through the grapevine that YouTube thought they could stop positivity. How dare you? How dare you think you could stop the positivity program known as the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show? How dare you? Hey, Kato, can you freaking believe this, you thought? Oh, you kidding me? You kidding me? How dare they, huh? Yeah, I know. Remember that? Yeah, that's what I was going to tell her. You want to tell it? That's right. It's my show. Oh. We may have to have a visit from old Hammerlin and a visit from Dick Face. Look, sometimes they come and join the show. Wages, my brother, how are you? Wages, I can't wait to see that video you told me about. And I got to hear more about this. So Trump is getting interviewed. I cannot wait to do a face swap of this. Look, hold on a second. Wait, hold it. Wait, you're from friggin' 60 Minutes? You're doing 60 Minutes of bumbling. I'm the Trumper. And you know what? I'm going to hit you with this shoe. Remember when someone threw a shoe at George Bush? I'm going to throw a shoe at you, lady. Put this over your friggin' face. You didn't wear a mask. Really? How dare you? Stream is solid now. You're right, brother. See, sometimes you just have to drive through it. Lil Too Spicy, how are you? Florence, I'm so glad to see you. Joss in the house. Daniel. Oh my goodness, Daniel. I saw Daniel earlier. I saw a lot of you earlier on Wages stream. I love to pop on whenever I can, as long as I can. I was shipping out a couple things today and running all over, so it was kind of difficult for me to hang out for too long, but I got to chill with you guys for a little bit. And Wages, I'm scared about a lot of the stuff that's going on out there. And, you know, if this is really... That's why I was saying, like, the world is going to realize their power. They're going to tap into their unique genius, that power we all have, and together, imagine all of that coming together. Just imagine. Sabrina knows what the heck I'm talking about. Alfred, Connie, VW in the house. Guys, we're going to have a Real Talk Family Jam. Let's just do it. What are we thinking? right? Come on, it's time for a little Real Talk Family Jam. You know how this goes. I sing, you write things. I sing, I bring you in. You write more things. Maybe Christopher Walken stops by, maybe Donald Trump, and they rap. I don't know. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. But I love you all. This is a Real Talk Family Jam. And let's connect and make some magic happen. Real Talk Family Jam. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Real Talk Family Jam. Hey guys, I'm back. Don't go anywhere. Okay? Don't go nowhere. All right, see, we're here. Guys, we are still here. Not you. Every time I say, are you serious? This freaking stupid phone bite opens up and says, oh yeah, let me do a serious thing. I don't care about you serious, okay? I want us to continue playing the Real Talk Family Jam. How about you stop being poopies? How about that? Oh yeah, well, we're YouTubers. I don't even know if we could say that word. We need to chat offline on what words can you say and can't. Because I'm pretty much, I could say the word hunter green is really nice. It's a beautiful color, hunter green. I could say cracky. Oh my goodness. Alfred said the YouTube algorithms are evolving evil. Totally. It's like, are you serious? So let's see if we can come up with some new titles, some new names for, words we're not allowed to say. Actually, this will be helpful. Brothers, sisters, lend me your ears. Hold on, that's what's going on here. I'm like all the way off the screen. Throw on some words up here that I'm not allowed to say. Maybe just put them like in a weird way where, you know what I mean? You ever seen the I am sofa king? We, Todd, did. You ever seen that? Someone wrote that down. You read it really fast, and you heard what I just said if you read it really fast. And you do it like that. And then I will drop it into the Real Talk Family Jam. Here we go. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Real Talk Family Jam. Yes, it's Tuesday night on the Real Talk Show. And they're censoring me again, At least we think it is. It could be solar activity. That's another possibility. But it's time for the Real Talk Family Jam. So we're going to push through it. Yeah, there we go. We just said it exactly. Throw a little asterisk in between the letters so we can get to all the lettuce. We're gonna put some sauce on that cream. What you saying? I don't know. I'm living in a dream. Everywhere we go, everywhere we stay, everywhere we say, it's the Real Talk way. I'm gonna shut down the negativity. No matter what they do, they're gonna see that this is the way to the light. And we're gonna find it, and we're gonna foster it, and we're gonna show everybody how much better it is to love. Yeah. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Oh, oh, oh. Candace Rainbow out. I'm lucky to have you. Richard, I always said it. It's so hard when you're reading in real time without your glasses on. I should just put them on when we do these Real Talk Family Jams. Georgia Show on the Real Talk Show. It's a little too spicy. Florence Gardner, the only way to feel the love is to give love. Yeah. You bet your asterisks. Jess Jones says, and Denise Budnick says, hey there, Wendy Pooh Bear. oh, a little too spicy. 8 Mile ain't got no shizzle, a dizzle, a vizzle, a vizzle. Sid agree. Acts 412 Productions, and I'm rock spitting with them rhymes. Here's your asterisks again from Denise Budnick. And then Daniel Tittle stopped by. He said, Eric C. Eric, oh, heresy maybe. Namaste to all. Absolutely, Candace Rainbow Owl. Little too spicy. Time for a joy of gray. We're going to lift ourselves up into the warm light. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Real Talk Family Jam, 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 jam. This is what happens when you sit too far away from the pedal. Real Talk. The Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Family Jam. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah. Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. I feel like we need a little bass line in there, guys. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah. Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah. Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dog Family Jam. Oh, yeah. The Real Dog Family Jam. Sure, Christy, what would you like to hear? I will give it a shot. There's a cool thing you guys can do if you're ever in the middle of something and you would like me to play a song. You'll see it's a new option now that this show is monetized. Thank you to you. You can actually do a super chat, super sticker, and request a song. You can say, hey, thank you so much, and I'd like you to play this song for me, or do Christopher Walken, or do Al Pacino, whatever. And that shows up nice and bright on the screen, and that gets my attention, first of all, while I'm in the middle of something. And then I will do that. Any requests that come through, I highly appreciate all support for this. I've been doing this for 660 days in a row now. Live every day for 660 days. And I'm definitely making a transition, it seems. And I appreciate the help. Not the transition that they talk about in the fake news, left-wing media. Transition into something unique that you have within yourself, and learning that the only way to really be the true and best version of myself is to drive towards it, no matter how hard it is, and no matter how much difficulty it is for me to get there. Nothing will stop it. When you find that, you got to go. You got to go, because time is short. So run at the sun. Trisha, so glad to be here. So glad to have you here. Let's see what we have. Oh, that would be amazing. Guys, wages, what a great idea. If you have any people in your group and you want to bring them over, I'm going to be here for the next 3 hours. We haven't even gotten into the fun. Lots of face swaps to play. We're going to laugh through a lot of stuff. But I do want to play you a couple original songs here. And I'll try to play maybe a few other things. Bad Moon Rising. Okay, I could do that one. Did they kick me off again? No. It just gets slow every once in a while. There's a little bit of a glitch every once in a while. I'll lose some frames, but we're still here. It's actually holding tight mostly, guys, so I appreciate you sticking around. Bad Moon Horizon. Don't come out tonight. You guys ready for this? I'm not sure my voice is warmed up for this, but we'll give it a shot. I think it's the same way the whole way through. Yeah, it is. All right, now I like the other version, though. It looks better. Let me see. Maybe it's this one? Nope, not that one either. Let's just go to the one. Bad Moon Rising cover. No, it's not that. All right, we're going back. Everybody plays it in a different key, it looks like, I guess. I don't know. They bring me to version 2. Look, we'll play it. I know the chords. Let me just make sure. All right, we got it. Here we go. Bad Moon Horizon.
Casey Kasem, 1974. Bad Moon Horizon, redone in 2020 by MARKPIRES Real Talk. And I'm Casey Kasem.
I see bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see bad times today. Don't go around tonight, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon right. I hear hurricanes are blowing. I know the end is coming soon. I feel rivers overflowing. I hear the voice of rage and ruin. Don't go out tonight, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Don't go around tonight, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Oh. Take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Oh. And don't go around tonight, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Christy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, Wolfie, thank you so much for joining as a member. Guys, if you see next to, I see analytics and edit video because it's my video, but there's the thing that says join if you want to be a Real Talk family member, just like Wages and George Richaud and Wolfie and anybody else. And Daniel, my brother Daniel, is also a family member. You guys are all family members, but they're also part of the membership, which is just, it supports the program. And it's a really amazing thing when you guys do that. And the more of you that do that, help me visualize that dream of being with you all day, every day. And it's going to happen. I just don't know when the hell it's going to happen. Anyway, I'm going to play you one more song here. I'm going to play you an original song. Okay. I'm going to play you an original song. And then we'll go and laugh. We're going to play lots of laughing. You got a puppy today, Daniel? I'm so happy because we have Max Scott here. He's the Real Talk Max Scott, really. I'll get him in a little while, bring him down so you guys can check him out. He's pretty cool when he doesn't bite. He bites a freaking lot, though. Oh, to find the share button, you have to close the chat, the live chat, but you could open it right back up. I'm going to quickly check DLive, guys. I know most of you have already followed over on DLive, but we were 12 short last time I checked. I'm just going to quickly see where we are. We are officially 12 short. So anybody who wants to go to DLive, it is not... Here, I'm going to throw a link up there. This is some link. I'm not sure what this link is, but check this out. That should bring you to the page. Hopefully you can do a quick follow and get us to 200. When we get to 200, we're doing a show there once a week where you guys were all there together just for like an hour and we let the magic happen. And I think once I get to 200, I'm going to get more bandwidth from them. So we'll have none of the stuff with shenanigans we're getting from the tuber. We're not going to get it from the tuber. I love all of you guys. This is so great. We're going to play one more song and then we're going to get over to some laughs. So don't go anywhere. Here's a song. Someone asked me to play some Johnny Cash the other day. Here's a little song called Folsom Blues.
Well, I hear that train rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Is where I want to stay. And then people keep a moving on down the San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be good boy. Don't G-U-N-S and I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. And then people keep a moving on down to San Antone. Well, I bet there's rich folks eating in their fancy dining cars. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I got it coming. I know I can be free. Oh, when Glennis was the first super chat of the evening. Oh, yeah, you got some Hit the Road Jack coming next year. That's what the Glennis wants, that's what Glennis gets. Yeah, it's the Real Talk Show. You know, I'm gonna try anything if it makes you smile, you know. I'm gonna go. Oh, I bet there's rich folks eating in their fancy dining cars. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. But I know I had it coming. I know I can be free. Oh, and then people keep a moving on down the San Antone.
Well, when I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Oh, and then people keep moving on down to San Antonio. And then people keep moving on down his hand. Glennis, thank you so much for the super chat, super sticker, whatever they call it. I want to say hi to everybody I missed so far. I love you all. Not sure how you doing, bud. And I think I saw Kevin in there somewhere in that mix. So, final song, which is the perfect way to end the music section of the evening. Here we go. This is for Glennis. Thank you so much for the super chat, Glennis. I think we got a twofer for Glennis. We're also going to play Justin Trudeau and Donald Trump having a conversation together. Oh, that's coming up right after this because Glennis got the super chat going. Oh yeah, she's kicking it out, giving some love, and you know we've got to give it back. Woo. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no. We'll hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh yeah. Said, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on feet someday. It don't matter if you do. It's understood. You ain't got no money. You just ain't no good. I guess if you say so, I've got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back, no, no, no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Don't you come back no more. I think we have to have a little Ray Charles in the action here. He's got to do the second verse. You guys mind? Little Ray Charles in the second verse. Here we go. I said, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no, no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Hit the road. Hit the road. come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. No. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Hit the road, yeah. One more time from Ray Charles. I said, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood you ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I've got to pack my bags and go. Hit the road, Jack, but don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road. Hit the road. Hit the road. Hit the road. Road, road, road. Hit the road, road. Right out of the road. Hit the road. Oh, don't you come back no more. Hit the road. Don't you come back no more. 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 You guys ready to laugh now? I'm ready to laugh. 65, I love you guys. Just in perfect timing here for us to get some laughs. And I promise something here because Glynis was the first super chat / super sticker of the day. So what we have for Glynis is a twofold. The song she asked for, Hit the Road Jack. But on top of that, 71. I think that's a record for us. No, 73 was our record. Let's see if we can beat 73 tonight, guys. We're almost there. But this right here is for Glynis. This is Justin Trudeau calling Donald Trump. And I think this is pretty funny because Donald Trump, I said for about a week, I was doing all these clips that he's Superman. And then he said he was Superman at a rally. I'm like, oh my goodness, is he watching the Real Talk Show? I wish he was. Please, guys, share this content freely. Go and paste it anywhere you want because we are shadow banned here. If Wages didn't get you here right now, and Sig didn't get you here right now, and other people that have been sharing this platform didn't get you here right now, you'd never have found me because they kept me in a hole for over almost 2 years. This is day 660 in a row, and this is one of the face swaps I've created. I do one every day except for the last 2 days. Sorry, I've been kind of busy. Anyway, here we go. Justin Trudeau calling Donald J. Trump. I love you all, guys. Welcome to the Real Talk family. Please smash that like so we can kick YouTube in the head with some positivity. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to a phone call between Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau.
My fellow Canadians, we are at a crucial point in a time with COVID-19. I will be taking a phone call with our neighbor to the south, Donald Trump, who believes that he can help us in our battle. And unfortunately, he has contracted COVID-19. So our hearts are out to him and all of those living in the United States. We, as Canadians, are completely in unison with our support to our neighbors from the south. So let's see what that phone call is about.
Justin, it's Donald J. Trump. How are you?
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to speak with you again.
I hear you had a spike up in Canada, and we're very much concerned about you.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. We appreciate your concerns towards us, your neighbors to the north. How are you doing with the coronavirus?
Oh, no, I'm doing fine. Coronavirus. Nobody in America realizes that I'm the son of Jor-El.
Wait, you mean Superman's son?
That's right. My father came here from Krypton.
Mr. President, they're saying certain things about you, and I'm a little concerned hearing your descriptive nature on this phone call.
Gave birth to me, then I came, and I was living in a field for like 4 days until my uncle and my aunt came and found me.
Mr. President, that's the actual script to Superman.
I was asleep underneath like an old milk truck or something. And when they found me, they were like, oh, look, there's a baby underneath the milk truck. You know, go and get him under the milk truck. And I said, no, I'm okay. I spoke perfect English at like age 0. Put my finger on the truck, pushed it aside, and got up. I said, look, my name is Trump. You could call me Super Trump if you want, but really, my name is Kal-El.
Donald, I think you may need some help.
Look, you have to understand that I was made on a different planet. So I'm able to take on coronavirus without any sort of backlash, really. I'm pretty sure you were born here, right, Justin, in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to do you any good. Look, Justin, I just wanted you to know that we've got your back. All you gotta do is reach out, let the Trumper know, and I'll send you any supplies you need. You need any ventilators? You need any PPE?
I'll check with the health ministry to see if we need anything.
Look, just don't ask Andrew Cuomo for anything, because he's going to, kill people in a nursing home. And look, I'm going to see. Let's get him on the line real quick. Hey, Cuomo, how do you think we should handle Canada?
Hey, Donald, how you doing? I got your question sent over to me by my assistant. You know, I would probably consider sending some of those people to the nursing homes. I mean, look, it didn't work for us, okay? But if they put them out there, there's like a 50-50 chance that maybe they'll get some right, you know? Like, some of them will die.
Cuomo, we're not going to do that. See, I told you, Justin, it's just a waste of time. Look, this has been really a great conversation, Justin. But I do have to get going. I'm going to see Melania on Saturday Night Live. We're going to watch the Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch the Real Talk Show, but you should tune in.
I'll have to check out what that's about.
Yeah, stop by. Melania and I will be in the chat all night. Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Mr. President, stay well and stay safe.
You too, Justin. Have a great night.
Wow, you guys broke... I can't believe we got 88 people on right now. You guys are awesome. I love each and every one of you. I'm going to quickly say something before we get to another Donald Trump show. I'm going to show you a Donald Trump show. You haven't seen any Donald Trump shows yet. I'm going to play you one right now, okay? But very quickly, I want to share something. This is day 660 in a row. I've been driving towards this day for 660 days when I would see 87, 88 people live with me so I could share something with you. Each and every one of you are so amazing. I can't wait to learn who you are in the chat. I can't wait to communicate with you, to connect with you. And I will be here every day that I'm alive broadcasting for you, to connect with you and to try to bring some light into this dark world. I got sick of it. On December 31st, 2018, I'd had enough. I shut off the negatube, and I've been live here since. And I've been shadow banned since the beginning. Because somebody over at Facebook, somebody over at YouTube, at every platform, recognize what we're doing here is pretty influential, and positivity is what they don't want right now. What they really want, and I'm sure you've uncovered this, is for us to divide. And I refuse to take that. I refuse to sit there and let this world turn to dust. And I will be the beacon of light that we can all connect to, because it's there. The beautiful universe is filled with an energy that we could connect to right here on this platform every single day. All you have to do is show up. Every day I create a new FaceSwap. Every day I play music for you. And every day we do stuff like this. So all I say is please subscribe. And not only that, ding the bell. I saw some of the analytics today. It looks like 28% of the people that subscribe to my program
have the bell dung. Ding the bell. You guys want to know when I'm live? I'm live every single day. We do 2 to 6 hours, but you should be on whenever you should at least know I'm live if you can't come on, but click that bell. I'm live every day. I drop a few pieces of content every day as well. And one day I will be with you multiple times a day. And we may be the first Ed TV. I'm freaking doing it. I'm doing Ed TV. I'm not even joking. And listen to this. You're going to be introduced to somebody after this next clip right now. His name's Hammerlin Jameson. All right, so give him a break. He's got a bit of a drinking problem. This is episode 22 of The Donald Trump Show, where I play about 14 voices. Here we go. Just so you can see some of the things we do here on the show. Take a look.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleeps Over, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got. Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time. And I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pyre's 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi.
600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pyres, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pyres. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pyres a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleeps Over Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? It touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleeps Over Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Aloy, my brother. Guys, Aloy is with us. That's my buddy who's also a ridiculous drummer. You're going to see something soon with us playing here on Real Talk, rocking out some music. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are laughing. This is the variety show, the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. It's comedy, it's music, and it's moments. And the comedy is face swaps. Basically, I do any impression you could think of, so you just saw me doing a bunch of them there. Guys, Gary V, look, crushing it. If you're not out there crushing it. And then he's kind of close to Trump if you think about it. But then we have others we haven't really tapped into. They are on all other clips that we've done over the last 400 or 500 days here. Adriana, how are you? I'm going to play a song for my buddy Aloy and for Adriana. This is a song I want you guys to hear because it reflects where we are right now on day 660 in a row, okay? We're fluctuating between viewers, but right now we have 87 people on. I love each and every one of you. Now, there's a song I wrote, and it was featured on 2006 The Real World on the LA episode, and it's called Let's Start Slow. I want you to hear these lyrics because it's basically how everything is right here. Took time for me to get to this moment where I could play this song for you. Check this out. I've been running after you, waiting for you to wake up your mind and share some time with me. What does my life really want? What does my life really need? Enlighten me, treat me like a storybook and Casanova. I'd be in love with you and never let you go. And if you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We having the games we play. Let's start slow. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. We'll let our roots grow. And I've been waiting for your call, waiting for you to wake up your mind and share some time with me. What does my life really want? What does my life really need? Enlighten me, treat me like a storybook, a Casanova. I'd be in love with you and never let you go. If you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We effing hate the games we play. Let's start slow. If you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We effing hate the games we play, yeah. Let's start slow. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. We'll let our roots grow. Let our roots grow. Growing in which direction never really matters, just as long as you're always expanding. Find a pearl of wisdom to behold before it's too late, but you're never too old. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. Whoa, let our roots grow. We'll let our roots grow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. Adriana, you still have that one kicking? I love it. So one song for my buddy Eloy. So let me see. I'm going to play you guys another FaceSwap now. We'll get through it. Thanks, Eloy. Love you, brother. Let me get back to the main screen. So old Hammerlin's going to make an appearance right after this. And let's play another FaceSwap for you. This is... Let's see what we have. Do you like that song? I'm so glad you guys do. This is basically, we're gonna play you something here. I'm going to play you episode 1 of the Donald Trump Show. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering, because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fighting. Say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that Sleep Sofa Joe, are you going to vote for that guy? How about you?
Look, if that's the case, this world's crazy.
So, guys, how much stamina do you have? I always said if I got over 100, that I would play the entire Donald Trump show for you, which is all 30 episodes back to back. Do you guys have what it takes to stick with me for all that? Now, we sort of skipped one because there's a prequel. The prequel is what gave me the idea for this. Oh, thank you, Jess. I really appreciate it. You know what's funny? I was thinking about it. There's two people that don't like positivity. That's what I said. Two people don't like positivity. I'm like, hey, you know what? 74 do. That's what I'm talking about. And honestly, guys, the best thing about this program, I would say, is you can go back over any 600 of the 660 days that are on YouTube or on all the platforms between Instagram, Facebook, and here. And every single one of them, I went full force to try to evolve to this day where I had all this content to share with you. Babito, how are you? And Solar, how are you? I'm going to say hello to a few people. So if you want to be in the chat, just say something here and I could say hello to you real quick. I want you to know how much I appreciate you. And just so you guys know, some of the things you may know this program already, but if you don't, this is the first time you're finding it. I'm a celebrity impressionist, so I can do any impression you think of. I'll try. I may not do it well, but I'll try. Guys, Al Pacino. All you got to do is ask. If you ask, we're going to give it a shot. And do Al Pacino. I can even do this Scarface. Whoa, you got to be kidding me, man. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. We had 114 on the Real Talk program, man. Wow, guys, 105 right now on the Real Talk program. Who knows? We'll be hanging out late nights, Real Talk. But we're going to do it. I did a movie, 1979, Deer Hunter. Shot myself in the head. It was worth it. Got a Tony. Don't you mean you got a Grammy? Or what is it called? I don't even freaking know. It was pointless. These people are out of their minds. You kidding me? Guys, if you watch these 30 episodes of the Donald Trump show, you will never, ever vote for Sleepy Poopy Pants Biden.
He's a sleep sofa. Look, I'm sorry. He takes naps on his Joey futon. And every once in a while he poops his pants. Maybe have his diaper. I'm not really sure. What? Melania, I'm in the middle of Real Talk. Are you kidding me? She's always doing this to me. I'm like right in the middle of Real Talk. And she's like, Melania, I told you, medium rare, okay? What? No, don't look at my gold toilet. You know it. She's always trying to get a seat on the gold toilet, wants to try it out, see if it's, I think it's a little warmer than a porcelain toilet seat, so, but it's gold. It's my gold toilet seat. She can't sit on it, okay? She has Slovenian boobs. And if you know anything about Slovenia, it's a part of the world where there's a bit of poison in each of the poops. So it could eat through my gold. I'm not having it. Pansy, what do you think? Should I say like a do not enter at the gold toilet room?
That sounds good, Mr. President.
Pansy, I love you.
Oh, guys, that's what we do here. Just improvise and say stupid things, and we're here to have some fun, okay? If there's any impression you want to hear, a couple cool things you could do. You could request a song or an impression or a FaceSwap. I've done a million of them with the Super Chat. Glennis did it a little while ago, and she said, can you play Hit the Road, Jack? And it was a very nice thing. Supporting this program is amazing because I've been here for 660 days in a row just trying to bring some light to this universe. And honestly, I think since I started doing the Trump show, I kind of kicked some people to the curb real estate-wise. Like, they don't want to... People are so sensitive, guys. I can't stand a world where all of a sudden comedy is censored. Can you believe that they've been censoring... I don't know how, if you say the cleanest, but I don't swear. I don't swear on this show for 660 days. We find comedy without having to go there. And they censor it. Like, that's weird to me. And then we play live music, and then we do stuff like this. We talk. And I'm like, how is this possible that they're censoring this program? It's very clear. My name is Mark Zuckerchooch. Yeah, you are Zuckerchooch. Absolutely. I'm going to shut you down, Mark. Yeah, we know. You've been shutting me down like a mo. What are you doing that for, Zuckerchooch? I have to, because we have an agenda. We have to try to stop all of the positivity in the world and get people to divide. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Zuckerchooch? But this is the world we live in right now. There's so much animosity from both sides, but it's all created by the fake news narrative, which if you know anything or if you've been paying attention at all, I'm just going to share you a timeline with you, okay? So this is what happened. People hate Trump because he came down the escalator and he said, look, it's Chinese, whatever. And look, Mexicans, they said these murderers and rapists. It's the MS-13. They cut out the MS-13. They call them everybody's murderers or rapists from Mexico out of Trump's mouth. Watch the full clip, okay, regardless of that. So from that day forward, he's a xenophobe, racist, Hitler, okay, and he's also an anti-Semite. Okay, so you fast forward to the day he's elected, and all of a sudden, guys, we're going Hammerlin Jameson on this. We got to go Hammerlin. I'm going in there in full time for you. Hold on a second. We're doing it in real time. Oh, we're doing it in real time right now. Forget about it. I'm not hiding Hammer today. Oh no, it's happening right now. We're going there. Oh yeah, it's Hammer time. Oh yeah. It's Hammerlin Jameson, and it's Hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's Hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, man. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer time. That's right. It's Hammerlin Jameson. I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off of fake news. Look, we've got a lot of fake news in the territory today, and old Hammerlin just wants to go over it quickly. Okay, look, we have poison in the streets. We've got a shickety Schumer out there. The guy is a horrible human being. And then, of course, you've got people like Kamala Chameleon who are going to just push Joe Biden down the stairs if he wins the election. He'll be like, oh, my Aunt Judy. Yeah, we know your Aunt Judy. We know all about your Aunt Judy. Okay, Hammerlin ripping the lid off the fake news. And honestly, all Hammer Jam sees is fake news. I actually have a story here we got to get onto. Let's get into the story real quick. I'm not sure if you guys saw this one. It was quite interesting. Old Hammer Jam wanted to pull it up. Check that out. Holy shnikey. Look at this. We're in a moment over here. Demi Lovato shares UFO sightings on Instagram. She says she's contacted aliens. I'm not sure, but from that picture, she looks like a freaking alien. I'm just dropping the lid. I'm ripping the lid off the fake news. Is that an alien or is that Demi Lovato? Is that Demi Lovato? I'm not really sure. Look, old Hammerlin drank 3 bottles of Jameson right before he came out. So I'm not really sure what I'm saying right now. I'm falling deeper and deeper in the abyss, moment by moment, here on my segment on the Real Talk program. And look, it's kind of not really into my control anymore. You maybe tell I'm starting to slur my words, and I'm just start talking about my old Aunt Judy. Ugh, I was on the phone with my friend Wages last week. I said, oh, Wages, look, I got to figure out how to clean out my liver. What do you got? Any ideas? He said, try magnesium. Oh, that sounds good. Old Hammer Jam's been kind of having issues with the battle. Hammerlin, what happened? What happened? Did Hammer Jam fall asleep again? I'm sorry. Look, it's my fault. It's my fault. Sometimes I get kind of overwhelmed with the 2 bottles of Jameson. I told Mark I wouldn't do it. I told him that I would only have like a sipper right before I come out and I drink the rest of the bottles after the show. But old Hammer Jam is now kind of getting past the abyss. We're in the abyss now. This tastes good. I like the taste of this microphone. It kind of tastes like charcoal on the sunder. I'm not really speaking English anymore. Old Hammer Jam is going to take a nap now. Look, I want you to understand something, though. I'm going to try not to drink so much Jameson before the next time I hit the airwaves with you. But remember, there's a fake news brewing. There's a fake news brewing, and we're going to drop the hammer and rip the lid off of fake news. Old Hammerlin, it's Hammerlin Jameson. Hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right, it's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer Time. That's right. And I'll see you guys, I guess, next time. I'm going to fall asleep now.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show.
Hammerlin, I told you not to drink before your segment. Go upstairs and sleep it off. Gosh almighty. Old Hammer Jam. Yeah, I told him no drink. He doesn't understand English, I guess. I said no drinky. No, take a drink of the old Hammer Jammin' Jameson. Okay? You can't do that and then come out and do a show. You think people are going to be able to... Are you kidding? You think people are going to be able to see through that old Hammer Jam? You can't, okay? You can't. It's impossible. You're not able to, okay, Hammer? The problem is, when you tell him a sip, he hears liter. What? Oh, yeah, I'll have a liter. No, not a liter. I said have one sip before you come out, just because I know you need a little something to wet your whistle before you get out there. And all of a sudden, old Hammer Jam comes out here, takes over the show. I think he punched Cato on the way out. Cato, are you all right? Okay? Yeah, sorry, buddy. I feel bad for Cato sometimes. I feel bad for Cato. But old Hammer Jam likes to come out here and he likes to put on a show, and I gotta let him do it. I gotta let him do it, guys. So anyway, we're gonna get back to the Donald Trump show. I hope you guys will stick around for this. Like I said, this is gonna become fire for you. This is episode 2 of the Donald Trump show. We're getting right back into the mix here. Take a listen, take a watch, and try to put like a pee pad underneath you for these next 2 hours. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show, riding with Biden. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue digging deeper into Joe Biden, his mental state, and whether or not he falls asleep on camera. So let's get into it. Here's a couple of clips from earlier today. We're going to get into it now. Here we go.
I'm campaigning from home about Biden hiding in his cellar. Well, the truth of the matter is over 200 million people have watched me on television, and they've watched, and the more of that,
No, keep going, Joe. You're doing great. Doing fantastic, yes. No, we're really thrilled. I'm sure 200 million people really enjoyed watching the sleep sofa. Look, I could take a nap on my own sleep sofa. I don't need to watch you while I do it, unless they were trying to fall asleep quicker. Maybe instead of reading, they said, well, if I watch Biden, I could fall right to sleep. Okay, let's see what's next.
I've been down to Virginia. I've been around the country, but I do it responsibly, and I don't hold rallies because it is the reason why we're in such trouble by not listening to the experts and the scientists about social distancing and wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house.
Wait, let me get this straight. So the scientists and doctors tell us to wear masks, but the moment you leave the house, you don't wear your mask? Sleep sofa, I'm pulling a little fake news on you right now. Just check the real footage.
And wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house. I never fail to do.
See? And Trump will play it for you because I think you still look like an idiot. Okay, what else we got?
That's who we are. That's how my great-great-grandfather, 4 greats back got here. He got in a coffin ship on the Irish Sea, never knowing whether he was going to make it, and he made it to the United States of America in 1848, when the British were, anyway.
The British were coming. Look, it's like Paul Revere. No, finish it up, Joe. What were you saying? When the British were coming? Is that your grandfather was part of the crew? Is your grandfather a redcoat? What are we talking about here? I'm trying to figure out what the hell Joe is talking about. My grandfather, and when the British, he said, and then he stopped himself. I think he was about to say when the British were coming. Anyway, look, as long as Joe continues to stay in his basement and he won't debate me, I'm going to have the Trump show continue. So till tomorrow, have a good night.
So guys, as soon as those 2 episodes went by, I got really excited about this concept of doing a Donald Trump show. And I went forward, and for the next 10 days, I got 9 done. So 9 shows in 10 days, and we're going to fly through those right now, and we're going to get to the one that I took my time with because you'll see why. But this is episode 3 of the Donald Trump show. And what's really great about this is every 10 episodes, there's 30 episodes right now, we do one on Nancy Pelosi. That's right, Nancy Pelosi. I call her Pelosi because everything she touches turns to poison. So, Vintage loves Joey Futon. Look, he's a futon. Check this out, guys. This is the first episode of 3 of the Pelosi. We call this one, Don't Drink the Pelosi.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show, Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about Pelosi. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, Pelosi. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know that we do call her Pelosi. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy. You know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
Unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, Pelosi, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this Pelosi. Now I could put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Pelosi and Schumer from the swamp.
So, guys, this is George Richaud's favorite Donald Trump show. At least I think it is. He likes when I play it. It's episode 4 of the Donald Trump show. I always forget what it's called, but each episode is totally side-splittingly ridiculous. I just don't know which one's which, and we're going to just get into each one and have some fun here. So here's episode 4 of the Donald Trump show. Enjoy.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show, Forgetful Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me for episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we get back into Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, we've got a lot of clips to get through, so let's get started.
I'm coming directly to you for ask a quick favor.
I can't believe they use this as their pitch on YouTube. I mean, I've come for you to... It sounds like something out of Close Encounters of a Third Kind. Sleep Sofa, are you from a different planet? I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is that comes out of your mouth. Sounds like gobbledygook.
I can hardly wait to debate him on stage. I want people to see me standing next to him and him standing next to me. We'll see who's sleepy.
Mr. Vice President, thank you. Thanks for your time. Please come back in less than 13 years, sir.
All right, Chuck. Thank you very much.
All right. It's Chris, but anyway.
Chris. I just did Chris. No, I just did Chuck. I tell you what, man, these are back-to-back. Anyway.
Sleepy, hello? It's not Chuck, okay? But you have a problem with back-to-back meetings? How do you think you're going to do back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back when you're president?
Oh, no! Sorry. What did I do there? I think I just messed that whole thing up. Sorry, guys.
Would see to it in the third.
What you're going to do back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back when you're president? Look, he's going to have to take a poop-a-doop in between, remember?
Why doesn't he just act like a president? That's a stupid way to say it.
You know,
I guess,
Donald Trump was
really
asked on...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, probably best I don't.
You know, I feel kind of bad for Sleep Sofa. I mean, he looks like he's going to cry. He's like an old puppy dog whining for a bowl of milk. Look, Sleep Sofa, I'm sorry. You know, you have to act confidently if you're going to be president of the United States.
I tell you what, I'm so darn proud. And those poor people who have lost, anyway.
This is your brain on drugs. That's right. Any questions?
I would see to it for immediately moving toward, we are in fact in a position now that if in fact we dealt with mitigation across the board, just what we did in the last administration and before, leading to a standard that we provide efficiency for appliances.
Have you ever seen that scene in Scanners? It kind of reminds me, I wonder if they're going to do, you know how they keep doing, we're doing Jaws over. You think they'll do Scanners over and maybe have Sleep Sofa Joe in his, one of the lead characters? I would watch that, even though he makes me want to fall asleep.
I'm ready on day one after more than 3 years in office. Why isn't Donald Trump ready? Mr. President, wake up.
Can you believe that? Did he really just say for me to wake up? Is this Pinocchio and Geppetto is in the background pulling strings? Because it doesn't even look like he's alive. I feel so bad for this guy. I'm going to demolish him when we get into a debate. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even know who the hell he is. And you guys are going to vote for this guy? He's up by how many points? I mean, what the? He can't even speak, people. He said he's going to beat himself. Did you see that one? This is Sleep Sofa Joe saying how he's going to beat himself.
I'm prepared to say that I have a record of over 40 years and that I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Well, let's hear that one more time. Joe, can you do that one more time for us?
I'm going to beat Joe Biden. I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Look, I think that's a good place for us to call it a day. He's going to beat himself. I guess I should just hang back and maybe let him fall on the sword. He may walk outside to get the mail and forget to put his pantalones on. Could be a problem. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. That's right. Have a good night.
Trish Killian, thank you so much. You just warmed my heart. It's always great seeing you in the chat, but that was extremely sweet of you. I love the support, guys. It means so much to me. And Waldo's in the house. VW, Andy, we got you back off the block list, huh? Glynis must have hit you. It's these big thumbs. We got these thumbs, and these phones keep getting smaller again. Or maybe they're getting bigger. I don't freaking know. Denise is with us, which is awesome. Guys, Denise is OG. Original. And Wages, love you, buddy. You got us to what did we get to? 114? That's pretty amazing. I never had that before. We 73, I think, was our max until today. You guys are amazing. But guess what, guys? We are just getting started. Episode 5 of the Donald Trump Show is called Trump Rushmore. That's right, Trump Rushmore. Let's watch it. Here we go. Big league.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from Mount Rushmore. Donald Trump for episode 5 of the Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me here at the monuments. Look, this is a very exciting time. I started my own talk show this week. That's right, the Donald J. Trump Show. We're winning big league. We're dropping lots of content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Lots about Sleep Sofa. We also did one episode about poison so far. And we're going to continue to drop positive content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Because I will not let him beat me now. We have done too much work here in this country. Are you guys ready to stick a fork in Biden? Are you ready?
I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden.
I don't know what to say. I'm a little confused. Could you tell me, what does that mean, Joe? You're married? I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. I don't know. So, are you going to be your own first lady? Or what does that mean, Joe? Could you please elaborate? I'm Melania Trump's husband, Donald Trump. I'm not really sure, so Joe's married to himself? Just going to give you the one for today. That's enough to squash the sleep sofa. Look, he's comfortable to lie on, just not to vote for. We don't have to trash the man while we're here at the National Monument. He's just a sleep sofa. Look, if you can't catch the Donald Trump Show, make sure you tune in to Real Talk. You see my kids, Melania, they all love Real Talk. Well, we give it to people straight on the Real Talk program, and it kind of gave me the concept for the Donald Trump Show. So tune in. Every night I'll be on either my show or the Real Talk Show. I'm going to drop content for you because the fake news is not letting the Trumper breathe. That's right. It's trying to shut down the Trump. Look at that beautiful monument. They're going to put my face right next to George Washington there. Perfect spot. They're going to have my tie. It's going to go all the way down to the ground. So Democrats will hit their faces on it every time they walk by.
I love that bit. That dude's tie is going to go all the way to the ground. So Democrats will hit their faces on it when they walk by Trump bus stand, Trump Rushmore. We're going to change the name as well. Guys, this gets crazy. He's standing in front of Washington Monument. It's not in front of the monument, but in front of the White House. But just watch. This is craziness. This is where we come up with bumbling Biden. We continue to come up with nicknames for sleepy poopy pants as we go. So all you have to do is stick around, people, really. Whoa, guys, don't go anywhere. Christopher Walken, what? You gotta watch the Real Talk Show. Sometimes you get the Trump Show, too. You gotta watch. This one's good. I like watching them, Washington, D.C. Push play. Go. Now.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. We're bringing you to Donald Trump for episode 6 of the Donald Trump Show, Bumbling Biden.
Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 6 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, I'm here in Washington. Sometimes people think it looks like the Epcot Center. No, the Pope is not back in that building. It's Donald Trump's home. In the process of fixing the dome. I think it's about time we get back to Sleep Sofa Joe. Sometimes we call him Bumbling Biden. I'm not sure what I feel like calling him today. Let's see what Bumbling Biden has to say. I just love them both. I just love Sleep Sofa Joe. He's a bumbling Biden sleeping on the sofa. So, let's see what we've got today.
I propose, and I'm going to digress slightly. We're in a situation.
Every time I think to myself, well, there's no way it could get any worse, they show me another clip. This is Sleep Sofa Joe, bumbling Biden. Take a look, people.
Well, folks, eliminate one tax loophole out of $1,600,000,000,000 worth. $1,400,000,000,000 worth.
Well, which is it, Joe?
Out of $1,400,000,000. It's hard to even say it, it's so much.
Really? Joe, you want me to get a calculator for you? Here, why don't you use this calculator, see what you come up with.
It costs a lot of money. It cost about $740 billion over 10 years.
740 million billion. Wow, Joe. That's a phenomenal amount of money. Do you want that in Monopoly dollars?
If you agree with me, go to Joe 30330 and help me in this fight.
Well, Joe, if it's a matter of dialing 30330 in order to help you fight the battle against Alzheimer's, I'm in. Okay, what else we got?
And they say to you, take my shotgun. I said, I have 3. I now have 5 because my son died and I have 3 of his. I have 5 shotguns.
Oh, so close, Joe. So close. 3 plus 3. So close. You did not form it as a question. It's also not 6.
I know I'm called middle class, Joe. It's not meant as a compliment. Means I'm not sophisticated.
I'm sorry, Sleep Sofa. I hadn't heard that one. Middle class Joe. I've heard creepy Joe. I've heard bumbling Biden. I've heard Sleep Sofa Joe, Sleepy Joe. I've heard about a terrible cup of Joe. It's more like out of gas Joe.
Out of gas Joe. So we need a couple-minute break here. Oh, guys, 129 of you. I love you all. I want to play a little U2 for you. You guys want to hear some U2? I like U2. With or without you. Or actually, should we do Free Fallin'? Let's see. I'm gonna wait to hear from you guys. Free Fallin' or With or Without You. You guys are gonna see my invention, the BeatSeat, right now as well. All right, we'll start with or Without You, and then we'll go to Free Fallin'. We'll play both. Why not? And then we'll get back to the face swaps. So this is With or Without You on the BeatSeat. This is my invention that I patented. You can check it out at the. You'll see the website at the bottom. Okay, so there you go.
See the sunset in your eyes, see the thorn twist in your side, and I wait for you. Sleight of hand and twist of fate, a bit of that she makes me wait. through the storm, we reach the shore. You give it all, and I want more. And I'm waiting for you, with or without you. Yeah. With or without you, yeah. I can't live with or without you. And you give yourself away. Give yourself away. And you give yourself away. With or without you. No. My hands are tied, my body bruised, and she got me with nothing to win, and nothing left to lose. And you give yourself away. You give yourself away. And you give yourself away. With you, and with or without you, yeah. I can't live, no, without you, yeah. Oh.
So we're gonna play Free Fallin'. Little Tom Petty. We miss you, Tom. We miss you, good old Ped. We call him Ped sometimes. Not like we call the people that are scummy and the liberal. Not just kidding, just joking. But there's people that are out there doing horrible things. We call them Peds. Different. This is Tom Petty. This guy's awesome. Gotta clear the throat.
She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus, in America too. She's a good girl, she's crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too. It's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard. I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart, and I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. And all the vampires walking through the valley, west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys standing in shadows, all the good girls. Home with a broken heart, well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Free falling now, 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 free falling, free falling, falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling now, free falling, free falling. Falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling now, free falling, free falling, falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling now, free falling, free falling, falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling now, free falling. Free falling, falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling, free falling, free falling, falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling, free falling. Well, I'm free falling now, free falling. Well, I'm free falling. Free falling. Gonna lie down over my heart and gonna write her name in the sky. Gonna free fall out into nothing. Gonna leave this, gonna leave this world for a while. I'm free, and I'm free falling. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. Well, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free falling. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. Falling now, I'm free falling now, I'm free falling now, I'm falling free. Well, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. How you doing, my people? I'm gonna play one more thing from our brother Tom Petty. Let's play a couple more things from Tom Petty while we're at him, because this guy rocks, right? We got free falling down, thank you. Don't need it again, thank you. Oh, you want to put it in my face again? How about you don't, okay? We already saw it, we already played it. But we haven't played this one yet, have we, Mark? No, we haven't. Thank you for coming out. Wow, guys, where's the cowbell? You get the cowbell for this one. We're gonna have a good time. Grab your cowbell. If you don't, you're not gonna have a good time.
This is called I Won't Back Down. Well, I won't back down. I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. I'm gonna stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Stand my ground, and I won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, now. I want my ground, and I won't back down. Well, I know what's right. I'll get one back. In a world that keeps on pushing me around, but I won't back down. Yeah, I'll stand my ground. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, now, oh, I'll stand my ground, and I won't back down. I won't back down. All right, back to FaceSwaps. 78's also a good number for me, guys. It's my birth year. I like that year. All right, we're going back to some FaceSwaps for you guys. This is episode...
Yeah, it's Hammer.
We're moving forward to episode 7. Guys, this is where it takes a drastic turn. I'm glad we played some music before this because what we're about to see is the real Joe Biden. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready? If anybody wants to vote for this guy after, just let me know. Looks like 6 people are voting for him here. Here we go.
Hammerlin Jameson live with you from the studio. We go to Donald Trump with episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. Riding Biden.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to get right into it today. I've got a lot more on Sleep Sofa Joe. That's right, we're calling him Bumbling Biden as well now. So let's get into it. What do we got? First clip of the show.
You gotta, I mean, we gotta reassure, look, here, my message to everybody I talk to is we're gonna get through this.
Are you sure, Joe? It looks like you can't even get through a sentence.
We provide a Medicare option. That's exactly what Rap Rock and I talked about in the beginning.
I'm sorry, did he just call Barack Rap Rock? I didn't realize he had a pet name for Barack Obama. Hey, Rap Rock, let's get together and go and talk about that foreign policy. Hey, Rap Rock, you want to get together and play some basketball? Hey, Rap Rock, could you make me a PB&J? Absolutely hilarious.
I made a mistake. I said it 14 years ago. I trusted George Bush to keep his word. He said he was not going to go into Iraq.
This is when it gets really interesting. You ready?
Only way we're going to get rid of Saddam Hussein. And it's going to require guys like you in uniform to be back on foot in the desert, taking taking Saddam down.
But didn't you just say that you were against the war, Sleepsofa? I think he's losing his memory again.
From the moment shock and awe started, from that moment, I was opposed to the effort and I was outspoken.
Let's take a look at Outspoken Joe. Yes, maybe his news, maybe if it's good. Let's see.
Some of my own party have said that it was a mistake to go to Iraq in the first place. But the cost of not acting against Saddam, I think, would have been much greater. The President of the United States is a bold leader, and he is popular.
No, after that clip, that's it. We're going to call him Backtrack Biden. That's right. He backtracks. He said that he didn't support the war, that he's talking about George Bush like they're best friends. I'm not sure what's true with Sleepsofa Joe.
When I marched in the civil rights movement, I marched with tens of thousands of others to change attitudes. And we changed attitudes.
When I was about the age of the guy standing over there, I got involved in the civil rights movement.
And now, the truth.
I was not an activist. I was not out marching. I was not down in Selma. I was not anywhere else.
Okay, so basically, Sleepsofa Joe never did any actual protesting, although he's been campaigning on it for his entire career.
The first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school and ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class.
Look, I really want you to pay attention to the detail in this video right here.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect.
I'm pretty sure that your IQ is a moving number, Sleepsofa.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship.
So let's get to the truth.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do.
The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
And in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the International Moot Court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only need 123 credits, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
If I could say one thing.
Look, the facts are Sleepsofa Joe was a terrible student.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class.
He didn't?
That he does not have 3 degrees from college.
He doesn't?
And that he was not named Outstanding Political Science Student in college.
Really?
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Back then, I guess they didn't fact check you in real time. That must have been a couple weeks later. So funny.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
Sleepsofa Joe makes up things. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him bumble there? He's a bumbler. Bumbling Biden strikes again.
Wolfie, did you give me a Ninja Guinea on DLive, Wolfie? I'm looking at this on DLive. It looks like Wolfie donated a Ninja Guinea. Did you do that, buddy? You are the man. I love you, bud. You already know I love you, but that's amazing. Thank you so much, pal. Guys, I just sent something on the chat so you guys can see. Listen, I've been here for 660 in order to try to bring positivity back into the fold. So, as you guys know, there are millions of platforms where you can go out there and get your negativity out. I want you to dig down and find something within you that could actually make people feel good and say something, maybe a story that you're feeling vulnerable about, and see how people respond. I think you'll be surprised with how much love you get from everybody in the chat. We've been fostering positivity here from day one. So what I'd say is all are welcome. But this isn't a place to go after people, to call people names, anything like that. That's not the platform. This platform is to say nice things about people. And what you'll feel is a warmth that you haven't felt in a while. And all I say is just act at your own peril, because the mods know what we're here to do is to feel great. And I don't want anybody feeling uncomfortable in the chat. It looks like we're probably losing people already for me even saying this, but it's fine. I want this show to be a positivity show. And yeah, you can have nice debate over there, absolutely, but I don't think it's a place to be taking people down. I don't like that feeling. Who likes the feeling of being taken down? I don't know anybody who does at all. So I say let's just be positive and let's rock out here and listen to some funny stuff. Check this out. Samuel, love you, brother. Mobile Matt, how you doing? Luke, how you doing?
George Rochelle, look, I see the Rochelle, and he's over there too.
Tort Godwin, how you doing? So glad to see you here. Welcome to the family. Jim Todd.
Yes, absolutely, Jim. Look, Jim, you know what the other people don't know, which is that they're all out of their friggin' minds. They're totally taking the Kool-Aid. It's not even a good Kool-Aid flavor. It's like Ecto Kool-Aid. They're like, oh, let's drink the Ecto Kool-Aid. Like, really? It's the worst Kool-Aid flavor ever. And they're all like, yeah, what more Ecto Kool-Aid? I'm like, yeah, basically, you're all pooping in your pants if you're going to vote for a sleep sofa. He takes naps every 15 minutes on the hour. We have documented schedules with a sleep sofa. If he can't nap it out, he just kind of falls asleep on his joy futon. I'm not saying full names of things here, people. Why are you cutting frames, huh? The tuber.
These people piss me off, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm trying to do a show here. Al Pacino. Gonna go down and get a cappuccino with Al Pacino.
A dup is a dup, a go to get out to play in the theater, stepping people in the face.
Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Okay, no more talking about that, I guess. Holy cow. All right, so let's try to stay away from words like KOOL. I didn't even think you could say that. I like my KOOL cigarettes. Remember those back in the day? They tasted like charcoal going down your throat. Yeah, they're really good. Are they? Are they? Anyway, look, guys, we're going to play another FaceSwap for you. We're going to episode 8. Guys, we're on our way towards 30, so let's get to it. Here we go. The Hammerlin's going to do the intro on this one. It's episode 8 of the Donald Trump Show. Hope you enjoy this one. It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We go to Donald Trump with episode 8 of the Donald Trump Show. Biden time.
Thank you very much for joining me for episode 8 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, we're cooking along here. Today we're here to talk about Joe Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden. We've been kind of going through his exploits over the years. What has he done? Has he done anything at all? You know, one of the problems we have today is overpopulated prisons. That's right. And it all started with Joe Biden. I'm going to show you how we are where we are right now. Let's roll the tape.
It doesn't matter whether or not they were deprived as a youth.
Look, he's talking about inner cities, black communities, minorities. And they all vote for him still. I don't get it. He doesn't want you to advance. He wants you to stay down, so you need the sleep sofa. You don't need a nap on the sleep sofa.
It doesn't matter or not whether or not they had no background that enabled them to become socialized into the fabric of society.
I'm starting to see a little of the bumbling Biden taking place. This is all the way back in like the 90s.
It doesn't matter whether or not they're the victims of society.
Wait, bumbling sleep sofa. I thought that being the victim was your platform. Now all of a sudden it doesn't matter if they're the victims of society.
The end result is they're about to knock my mother on the head with a lead pipe.
Ouch.
Shoot my sister.
Look out.
Beat up my wife.
Let's be honest, Sleep Sofa. That one's you when you open up the bottle of Irish whiskey. Seems a bit odd that all of Joe's family's being attacked in the streets.
They must be taken off the street.
The whole point of the bill was to keep people down, so they feel like they always need help. They don't teach people how to fish, they give them the fish.
Tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision.
When was this filmed? Yesterday?
without any structure, without any conscience developing.
Definitely filmed in the last couple weeks. And he's talking about Antifa, right?
They literally have not been socialized.
Isn't he talking about Antifa?
They literally have not had an opportunity.
So let me get this straight. Instead of providing opportunities, you just decided to lock everybody up.
We should focus on them now.
Classic. Really? Sleep Sofa Joe is talking about fixing the problems, never fixed the problems. He had 8 years in office, and it's been almost 30 years, and they've done nothing since then.
If we don't, they will, or a portion of them will, become the predators 15 years from now.
Predators? Is that like a follow-up to the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
And Madam President, we have predators on our streets.
I wonder if that's where Chris Hansen got his start.
Again, it does not mean because we created them that we somehow forgive them or do not take them out of society to protect my family and yours from them.
It sounds like only Biden's life matters.
And it's a sad commentary on society. We have no choice but to take them out of society.
Can't you see? Every 2 years, he panders for a vote, and he's the guy who put them all in jail.
But they are in jail, away from my mother.
Sleep Sofa, do I detect an Oedipal complex?
Your husband, our families.
Divide and conquer. It's the Democrat way. Sleep Sofa Joe Biden has been telling people one thing for years and doing the opposite. Just remember, and tune back in tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Guys, thank you so much for reminding me of this, V-Dubs. Guys, take any of these shows that you like and share them. We have to find a way to get Trump to see these because they destroy the Sleep Sofa, especially this next one. Not especially. From here on out, every single one of these is a hit job on the worst candidate in the history of time for president of the United States. His name is Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Very quickly, though, before I get to it, I have to play something here for Ordinary Everyday 111. Ordinary Everyday, I want to show you something here because you and I are on the same page here, buddy. Check this out. This is called Bulletproof Biden. Check this out.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. Let's head to Donald Trump at his rally in Georgia, and let's see what he has to say today. It's Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me here at the rally. You know, it's been a crazy week. Sleep Sofa Joe, his son Hunter. There's been emails and crack pipes. And look, we're going to be learning more about Sleepy Poopy Pants and the criminal wave. We call them the Biden crime wave. Look, they're going to have a show on Lifetime Network about the Bidens. And they'll never tell you. They'll never tell you the truth. Those fake news garbage reporters. Yeah, I'm looking at you with my ahoy, ahoy, that's right. You know what I'm talking about. That's right. I'm like ahoy, like a ship captain. Look, it's fake news. Look, I can see you. You think you're hiding. I can see you. All the fake news outlets, they won't cover the Biden story. I swear I've never seen anything like this in the history of time. But you know what? We're going to win big league. We're going to win big league, and I will never let the fake news take our movement down. Look, I gotta get going. The Real Talk show is starting. Happy Saturday night. Melania and I will be out in the chat. Make sure you tune in, and I'll be on as Big Trumper 45 QAnon. 2020, 1984, up your butt. Pelosi 17. Baby, I could get somebody to actually, possibly toss me a softball question tonight on the Real Talk program. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna go. We'll see if anybody's nice in the chat. You won't find anybody ripping your face off. They won't rip your face off. Your head won't explode when you're on the Real Talk program. Everybody's really nice. Anyway, Melania and I will be there. Have a good night.
Oh, my goodness. I wanted to play that for you, Ordinary, before we get back to the Trump show. So every day I make a new Trump bit. And one more, since we have a fair amount of people on, let me show you a couple more facets to the show. When we take calls, it's stuff like this, too. Let me show you what we got here. It's stuff like this as well. Quomover, are you there? Quomover.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're
cool.
talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
2 things?
3 things, really.
3?
Maybe even 4. This guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5. I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't do that.
I did it right there.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about, Walter Reed.
Yeah, I heard
Is that what you heard?
Yeah, I did.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
It's crazy.
You should be there with the doctors. And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
I think
to your,
so.
like, Secret Service agents
You
at
probably
least?
gave it to at least one of them.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's going to just go away magically like Trump thinks.
You don't
I think
think
he's
so?
going to have some hard times just like Chris did. My brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with the high temperatures. Middle of the night. It's going to be like terrors, night terrors.
Night terrors, really?
But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay.
It could be. Your novena.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there, all right?
All right, buddy.
But look, I would just
Easy
not be
does it.
driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19.
Bad move, right?
I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess, he's looking good if you think about it.
Trump's looking
He's
good,
got
yeah.
COVID-19, and he's like out and about doing pressers.
He's doing pressers
and,
while
Sleeps
Biden's...
Over Joe is like nowhere to be found.
He's taking naps.
In a way, for optics, Trump looks really good right now.
I agree, Cuomo.
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
The old futon.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever.
I think so, too.
And Sleepy's just napping it out.
He's napping it out.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real
I'll
Talk.
see you, Cuomo,
all
over.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night. So we do stuff like that. And, of course, the next day, I just want you to see very quickly what Trump said, because the next day Trump came on. And just so you have a feel of what we do on the show, okay? So Trump come on the next day, and this is what he did. Check it out. Trump, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
There you are.
How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Good. Yeah, I'm just here outside of the White House getting some fresh air.
Nice.
My coronavirus is completely gone. They said I'm a miracle.
Wow.
They don't realize I'm the son of Jor-El. Seriously,
What?
but you're Superman. You can really do anything you want.
You're not
But
Superman.
I think Sleeps Over Joe is just afraid of facing me for round 2. He needs his gimmicks.
That's true.
Last time he had a teleprompter contact lens system, and what does he want to do this time? He's just going to have somebody sitting next to him. They're going to put him on mute, and they're going to say, Joe, say this. And he's going to be like, look, my Aunt Judy told me to say something. Look, I'm just kind of sick of it, Mark. What do you think I should do?
I'd probably fight back if I were you.
I agree. I should probably fight back, right? I mean, It's unacceptable. There's no way that I would virtually debate the Sleeps Over. I mean, who's going to tell if they don't just put a screenshot of him because he took a nap? You won't be able to tell.
You won't. You can't
Look,
tell.
I don't know, Mark. I appreciate your advice, though. Look, get back to your show.
Okay.
I'll let you know how it turns out tomorrow.
All right,
okay?
Superman.
So have a good night. Bye,
Bye.
Real Talk family.
Oh, he said bye,
Donald J.
everybody.
Trump, winning big league.
Oh, my goodness. He's always winning big league, guys. So, look, this is where it gets crazy, guys. You want to see how hypocritical the left is? You're about to. And I see we're abandoning people left and right. We're up to 7 people who are like, I don't like comedy. I'd rather not know the truth. Okay, well, here you go. There's a little bit more of your I don't want to know truth. If you don't want to know truth, tune out. But if you want to know the truth, you're about to have your mind blown. Oh, yeah. This is called the Great Wall of Trump.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump. Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Well, let's start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall that the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds. And they get behind him. But Trump does, and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence. I voted unlike most Democrats, and some of you won't like it. I voted for 700-mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
It's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the illegal aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence. No problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have next? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on.
Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you can tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
So let me get this straight. In 2009,
a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
So, guys, this is where I took a little bit of a detour. I took some time to get this one done, a couple days. And it's because it is such a powerful episode, and it's a very controversial episode. And, hey, Trinity, how are you? And because it's so controversial, I was nervous about releasing it at first, actually. And I'm glad I did. And then each one, there's one that's crazy. Episode 29 is like, woof, where Joe says the word that you never want to hear a person say. That's white. You know what I mean? And anyway, but listen, this is episode 10. It's called How Sour Is That Don Lemon? And I hope you enjoy it. Here we go.
It's Amarilyn Jameson live from the studio. We're bringing you episode 10 of the Donald Trump Show. How sour is that Don Lemon?
Thank you for joining me on episode 10 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. Today, we're going to continue our journey, destroying fake news. Today, we're going to look at CNN. Don Lemon. That's right, we call him Con Lemonhead here, but I have an old clip that came across my desk I wanted to share with you guys. Give me your perspectives, okay? Take a look at this.
It got some, many on the political right, wondering why the so-called liberal media wasn't talking about other problems in the black community.
That's interesting, Lemon. Why? Why would you say? This is 2013, by the way.
The outrage that I have is in the lack of really the national attention to what is an epidemic of crime in the black community committed largely by blacks.
These are the same stats we're talking about now, and everyone calls us racist for bringing up.
Why aren't we talking about it? Good question. Actually, that's not a good question. We've talked about it many times on this show.
You have?
And on CNN.
You see, he could tell he was lying because he took a longer breath.
So that's the reason I didn't want to discuss at length crime in the African-American community or how to fix other ills that seem to be plaguing the community in general. But now that the jury has reached its verdict, one that everyone must accept, it's time now for some tough love on the subject.
Some tough love from the lemon? Sounds good to me.
Someone on another network got the chance to go first because I couldn't go during the week. I'm only here on the weekend, so listen to this.
The reason there is so much violence and chaos is the disintegration of the African-American family.
He's got a point.
He does?
In fact, he's got more than a point.
Wow. Don Lemon agrees with Bill O'Reilly. Who knew that was coming?
Drugs, hustling gangs. Nobody forces them to do that. Again, it is a personal decision.
He is right about that, too. But in my estimation, he doesn't go far enough.
Oh, Don Lemon's a mathematician now. Yes, I'd like to hear your estimation.
Black people, if you really want to fix the problem, here's just 5 things that you should think about doing.
Here we go. Con Lemonhead, 2013, 5 ways to fix the black community. Let's hear it.
Here's number 5. Pull up your pants.
Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
Number 4 now is the N-word.
Oh, my. Here we go.
I understand poetic license, but consider this. I hosted a special on the N-word, suggesting that black people stop using it, and that entertainers stop deluding yourselves or themselves and others that you're somehow taking the word back.
I am curious what people think of that comment.
A lot of African Americans took offense to that, too.
Oh, he answered it.
Now, number 3. Respect where you live.
Is this a special message to the people in Chippy, Chaz? What are they calling themselves this week? I think it's a message to Chap.
Start small by not dropping trash, littering in your own communities.
Imagine if they played this over the loudspeakers in Chap.
I've lived in several predominantly white neighborhoods in my life. I rarely, if ever, witness people littering.
Here comes a cheap shot at his community.
I live in Harlem now. It's an historically black neighborhood. Every single day I see adults and children dropping their trash on the ground when a garbage can is just feet away.
Wow, stereotype much?
Just being honest here.
Interesting. When did you decide to get rid of the honesty policy, Lemon?
Number 2, finish school. You want to break the cycle of poverty? Stop telling kids are acting white because they go to school or they speak proper English.
What Don Lemon is saying right now would be considered racist in 2020.
A high school dropout makes on average $19,000 a year.
Wait, a year?
A high school graduate makes $28,000 a year.
Just graduating, you make 33% more per year.
A college graduate makes $51,000 a year.
That stat is less impressive to me. It costs like $50,000 a year for college. A college graduate makes $51,000?
Over the course of a career, a college grad will make nearly $1 million more than a high school graduate. That's a lot of money.
Yes, $1 million is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to the people of the United States of America. Not so much for Trump. I've got billions, okay?
And number 1, and probably the most important, just because you can have a baby, it doesn't mean you should.
Words you will never hear Don Lemonhead speak again.
Especially without planning for one or getting married first. More than 72% of children in the African American community are born out of wedlock. That means absent fathers.
Look, can't you see, this is the point. Nothing ever changes. It's always the same. It was 72% in 2013 when Obama was the president.
And the studies show that lack of a male role model is an express train right to prison. And the cycle continues.
Yesterday you saw that Sleep Sofa Joe was the one that put them in prison. And Don Lemon remarked how it's a problem in 2013 when Obama was in office. So what's the problem when Trump wants to fix it? Anybody? Bueller?
Pay attention to and think about what has been presented in recent history as acceptable behavior.
Is rioting in the streets acceptable behavior? It's a good question, Don Lemonhead. What do you think we should do, Don?
Pay close attention to the hip-hop and rap culture that many of you embrace.
I embrace the Sugar Hill Gang. To the hip-hop, the hip-hip-hip-hip-hip-hop, to top-it, don't stop. The boogie-boogie bang-bang, sugary-bug-bug.
A culture that glorifies everything I just mentioned, thug and reprehensible behavior. A culture that is making a lot of people rich, just not you.
The time CNN spoke the truth. Wow, it's almost surreal, right? It's surreal to see CNN speaking truth. I kind of like it. How do we get them to speak the truth always? So what happened to Don Lemon in 2020?
This is the thing, Don. You know, black people need to hold other black people accountable.
Okay, before we get started, that's what Don Lemonhead was doing in the 2013 clip we started with. Okay, watch.
I said this the same thing. This is the Black America's version of the Me Too movement. If anything is going to change, we ourselves need to look at our own communities and look at each other and say, this thing cannot go down.
I'm sorry, isn't that exactly what Don said?
And then this is what I'm saying. It's about who is controlling the narrative. It's got to be all Black Lives Matter.
That sounds right. What does Don have to say?
Here's what I have to say.
All right, Spin Doctor. Let's see what you got here.
The Black Lives Matter movement was started because it was talking about police brutality. If you want an all Black Lives Matter movement that talks about gun violence in communities, including, black communities, then start that movement with that name. But that's not what Black Lives Matter is about.
I'm soured by the hypocrisy. It's like eating a lemon. Oh.
So if you're talking about, if someone started a movement that said, cancer matters, and then someone comes in and said, why aren't you talking about HIV? It's not the same thing. we're talking about cancer.
I think Lemonhead doesn't grasp the concept of apples and oranges. If it's 100 people and you're there for all cancer matters, then it would be somebody who stands up and said, I have prostate cancer. And they would say, sit down, buddy. We just said all cancer matters.
So the Black Lives Matter movement is about police brutality and injustice in that manner, not about what's happening in black neighborhoods. There are people who are working on that issue, and if you want to start that issue, why don't you start it?
We have a hypocrite warning.
It is about police brutality. That should never be accepted. Yeah. I am not saying that that's not it, but there's more there. Okay. And when I look at, if they have more on their agenda, we need to ask them about what else is on that agenda.
Right. Don't you just love how uncomfortable Terry Crews made Don Lemonhead? It was hilarious. You could see he got very uncomfortable when he realized he couldn't control Terry Crews. I wonder, could we get Terry Crews on the Trump team? We should look into it. Look, I will see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. Have a good night.
How long? Samuel, how are you? Oh my goodness, that's me. I just freaked myself out. I heard myself running down the stairs. I never get the timing right because there's a little bit of a delay. Anyway, guys, I'm going to play you episode 11, which is hilarious for anybody, whether you like Sleepy Poopy Pants or you like Chopper. You're going to... Here we go.
Harold and Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President Xi-hole. Look, I got a problem with the Xi-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump, but the only person to blame is President Xi-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. If he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Xi-hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Xi-hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Xi-hole, right?
举行这次市委大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, Xi. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Xi-hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Xio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来，
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来。
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, G-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Christy H., how are you? Thank you so much for your DLive donation. It was 8 seconds? Is that how long I was gone for? Christy, I'm so glad I got your message earlier today. Been chatting. Samuel, how funny was that one, right? They just get better and better from here, just so you know, guys. This is episode 12, and this is called, I believe this is called How Far Left Can Sleep Sofa Go? Let's see how it goes. Here we are.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio with episode 12 of the Donald Trump Show. Joe Biden's America. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, and welcome to episode 12 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're talking about Sleep Sofa bumbling Biden. This episode's called How Far Left Can Sleep Sofa Go? Let's take a look.
I can't thank you enough for all you've done so far, and that's thank you for taking the time for watching today.
You're off to a great start, Joe.
Look, one of the things I think is important, I wish we taught more in our schools about the Islamic faith.
Wait, hold on. So you get rid of God in the school. You can't pray in school, but you want to talk about Islam? Does that make any sense? It doesn't at all, unless you're trying to pander for votes. Oh, look, it's pandering Biden.
And what people don't realize, it's one of my avocation is theology, don't realize is that we all come from the same root here in terms of our fundamental basic beliefs.
The same fundamental beliefs? Are you crazy, Joe? Crazy Joe Biden. Yeah, that's right. We all fundamentally believe the same things. That's right.
So my generic point is...
Everything about Sleep Sofa Joe's generic.
Do we agree that we can redirect some of the funding?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so no more police departments. Sleep Sofa Joe, defunding the police. Look, let's divert some funds. Let's not improve the police. Let's just defund them. Let's go back to cowboys and Indians. How about we go back to the Wild West? Sounds like a good idea, Sleep Sofa. Did you think about this one at all, or are you just reading off of the teleprompter again?
And one of the things that we also need to be doing is fundamentally changing the way, and I've been pushing it for years, changing the way we deal with our prison system.
Okay, this one's classic. Are you guys ready for this?
It should be a rehabilitation system, not a punishment system.
Okay, I think it's time we slam bumbling Biden back onto his lids. Now he's an old man, doesn't even know his name. So he's like, yeah, you know what? Let's talk about Islam in school. And I think I pooped my pants.
And the truth is, we don't very well know how to rehabilitate them at that point. That's the sad truth.
Could I call Liar Liar Pants on fire? Because Sleep Sofa Joe said it should be a rehabilitation. And he just said there's no way to rehabilitate.
Bobby Rush, member of Congress, said the other day, I'm ashamed that I voted for the 94 crime bill. You ashamed of that bill?
Not at all.
The other day, I'm ashamed that I voted for the 94 crime bill. You ashamed of that bill?
Not at all. And in fact, I drafted the bill.
Proud of putting people in prison. Inner city, all different colors and creeds. And now you want them all to vote for you. You're the one who put them in, Warden. How are you going to answer for that, Warden Biden? Warden Biden, that's a mouthful, really. Imagine bumbling Biden as a warden. All right, I think that's enough for episode 12. Look forward to tomorrow, lucky number 13. It's going to be a big episode. Not sure what yet. It's the Trump Show. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, we lost the signal again and buffering a lot, but I don't know if it's a solar thing. It could be a solar thing, although we are ripping this guy to shreds. He's a complete mental case. And I got to run upstairs. Max needs a walk. I couldn't get him to go out before. Well, I also needed a snack. That's why. But I have to bring him out. Episode 13 coming at you. I found great footage. I didn't know what to do for 13. 13's my favorite number, lucky number. And all of a sudden, this clip came about, and I just took it and ran with it. Here we go. Enjoy.
It's Hammerl and Jameson with the exclusive Donald Trump with episode 13 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 13 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're talking about this stupid ad that just came out. Did you see this? Sleep Sofa. That's right. He's sitting with Obama. They're sitting together. Actually, I thought Joe was going to fall asleep a few times, but Obama, I guess he's pretty charismatic. He kept his attention. So let's get to it.
I don't understand his inability to get a sense of what people are going through.
That's very interesting, Joe. I'm wondering if you'll ever be able to get a sentence out without sounding like you're falling asleep.
He just can't relate in any way.
I can't relate. That's funny. I can't relate to your communist leanings, no, Sleep Sofa Joe. That I cannot relate to.
One of the things that I have always known about you, Joe, it's the reason why I wanted you to be my vice president and the reason why you were so effective.
Effective? He was effective at smelling hair and whispering in their ears. But what else did Sleep Sofa Joe do while he was in the White House?
Ways in which presidents motivate people. By doing something really ignobling. Doing something really ignobling.
I believe Joe thinks that ignoble's a good word.
Ignobling. Important, and people go, oh. Or to do something really bad.
Oh, wait, Sleep Sofa, you've got me confused now. Because ignoble means dishonorable, and then you said really good. Or really bad. I'm really confused, Sleep Sofa. I think you're not really sure what the dictionary definition is for ignoble.
This guy has generated a sense out there that people are waking up to, that he ran by deliberately dividing people from the moment he came down that escalator.
Wrong. I've been connecting people to the truth, Sleep Sofa. That you, Obama, and all of your cronies have been taking advantage of this country. You for 44 years. I don't know how that has been possible.
I think people are now going, I don't want my kid growing up that way.
Wait, hold on, Sleepy. So you're telling me kids don't want to grow up winning? Oh, no, they want to be losers like Sleep Sofa Joe. Joe, they all want to be winners, okay? Stop telling people to lose. I shouldn't be surprised, though. Being vice president is like winning the silver medal at the Olympics.
You know what it's like as much as anybody.
What are we talking about now? Falling asleep on camera? Pooping your pants? Just elaborate, Barack.
To be in the White House during a crisis.
Oh, I'm sure you got a lot of great information out of Bobblehead Joe.
You know what it's like to have to...
I just have to ask, why does it take Barack so long to form, like, the simplest of sentences?
Get laws passed through Congress.
You know, I'm really glad you brought that up, Barack. because Sleep Sofa Joe does have some experience drafting the crime bill in 1994 that put a lot of people in jail. Too many to count, I believe.
You know what it's like to deal with foreign leaders.
Barack Obama with another direct hit. How did you do in Ukraine, Joe? That's right. And how about your son, Hunter? Been looking for him. I have a couple of questions. Attorney Bill Barr will be calling him. You may want to let your son know.
You know what it's like and how lonely it can be.
Look, you're probably right, Barack. It must get really lonely for Sleep Sofa Joe. Those couple of thoughts running through his head on a daily. It's okay, Joe. Just take a nap.
To make tough decisions where not every decision is going to be perfect, but you got to make them.
You know, Barack, it's kind of hard for Joe to make any decisions at this point.
And to take responsibility for it.
I do have to say I give that to Sleep Sofa. I've heard him say he's going to do a boom, 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 so he does take responsibility for his poopers. Okay, does it or does it not seem like Barack is thinking the same thing?
And the thing I've got confidence in, Joe, is your heart and your character and the fact that you are going to be able to reassemble.
Okay, so wait a second. What is Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden, going to reassemble? He can't even assemble a sentence. He doesn't remember his name half the time. He said he's Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. That's stupid.
Reassemble the kind of government that cares about people and brings people together.
Look, I think Joe could bring people together for a nice nap, okay? But he's not going to accomplish anything except be the Muppet puppet for the left. I have to laugh, though, Barack. You say to help and care for people, but you're the ones who are causing all the problems right now. Anyhow, this was the 13th episode of The Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue to dig deep into the Sleep Sofa and find what's in the cushions. And I'll see you tomorrow at the next Donald Trump Show.
Okay, I got the timing just right here to quickly pop this one on. And this one is episode 2 of the Poison fiasco. This is Don't Drink the Nancy Pelosi. And the bottom line about this episode is she's being questioned about Joe Biden raping somebody. Just watch the way she responds and the way she handles Me Too when she talks about Me Too. Check this out. Episode 14 of The Donald Trump Show.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio, but we're going to take this to Donald Trump for episode 14 of The Donald Trump Show.
Welcome and thank you for joining me on episode 14 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're talking about poison again. That's right. Don't drink the poison. Also, don't eat any food prepared by poison. Everything she touches turns to poison. Anyway, I've got some amazing clips for you today of poison. We're going to see her in action again. She's a terrible human being. Take a look at this one, for example.
Do you think that it is time for Vice President Biden to address this head-on himself?
Now, before we get started, you remember how they treated Trump, right? You remember how they treated Kavanaugh when he was trying to be nominated? They stepped all over the man's life, his dignity, his integrity. But this poison's talking about Sleep Sofa Joe like he's walks on water, really. Take a listen.
Well, I have great sympathy for any women who bring forth an allegation. I'm a big, strong supporter of the Me Too movement. I think it's been made a great contribution to our country.
Oh, well, this is great. So we should have a really great endorsement by Nancy Pelosi to support this Tara Reid with her allegations. Let's hear what Pelosi has to say.
And I do support Joe Biden. I'm satisfied with how he has responded. I know him. I was proud to endorse him on Monday.
So let me get this straight. The reporter asks you what you think about Sleep Sofa Joe being accused of rape, sexual abuse, and you're satisfied? What? This is not right, Nancy, no.
Very proud to endorse him.
Whoa, look, everybody, it's Proud Poloisen.
And so I'm satisfied with that.
So let me get this straight, Nancy. Because you put your 37 pounds behind Sleep Sofa Joe, you now no longer believe anybody who accuses Sleep Sofa of wrongdoings because you threw your weight behind Sleep Sofa Joe. I just want to make sure that people know what you stand for. 30, maybe it's 36 pounds, I don't know.
I mean, he hasn't, to be clear, he hasn't addressed it. His campaign has addressed it, but he has not directly addressed it. Should he directly, publicly address it?
Did you see? She looks like a deer in headlights. Okay, you guys ready for your first spin class with Nancy Poloisen? I hope you brought your mats. Lay them out. Here we go.
You know, it's a matter that he has to deal with, but I am impressed with the people who worked for him at the time saying they absolutely never heard one iota of information about this. Nobody ever brought forth a claim or had anybody else tell them about such a claim.
Oh, that's great, Nancy. Thank goodness that the people that work for Sleep Sofa Joe said they've never heard an iota. Any inkling, you say, of anything that Joe, Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden ever did wrong?
But again, we have an important election at hand.
And there it is. The true colors come out from Poloisen. They don't care what Biden has done wrong. They just want to beat Trumper that bad. Rape, smelling little girls' hair, stealing speeches, whatever. Oh, fake civil rights guy, too, forgot. They'll say whatever they can to undercut the Trump.
One that is, I think, one of the most important ones that we've had. We say that every election, but I think this one is the most crucial.
So crucial that you'll forget about your support for the Me Too movement. You really are Poloisen, Nancy. You know that, right?
And I supported him because he's a person of great values, integrity, authenticity.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing here right now. She said values, integrity, and authenticity. Are you sure you're speaking about Sleep Sofa Joe?
Imagination.
There you go again, Poloisen. Imagination? You're kidding, right? This is Sleep Sofa Joe. He's been in office for 44 years and done absolutely nothing. He can imagine what it would be like to actually accomplish something, I guess.
And a connection to the American people.
You must be kidding, Nancy, right? Sleep Sofa Joe is currently looking for a connection to reality.
He understands the kitchen table issues of America's working families.
Okay, 1 out of 2. He probably knows what a kitchen table is. I'll give him that much.
He's the personification of hope.
Joe Biden is the personification of dope.
And optimism for our country, and I was proud to endorse him. And America needs a person like Joe Biden with his integrity.
Remember that this entire interview took place because Joe Biden was accused of raping a woman. And she's standing by his integrity.
His integrity and his vision for the future.
I'm very confused by this one. Looking into the future, vision. Sleep Sofa Joe has a hard enough time looking into the next hour. Never mind days, weeks, and years ahead. This is not a condition that gets better. It only gets worse. Look, I want to thank you for tuning in to episode 14 of The Donald Trump Show. Poloisen Part 2. You know, she's basically the Crypt Keeper, right? I keep wondering if they're going to do Tales from the Crypt 2. I have the perfect typecast character for you. Her name is Nancy Pelosi. We call her Poloisen. And I'm sure you can find her online under The Devil's Best Friend. I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show.
I love that episode. They're all different, but they have their own little kick to them. We're going to keep this party going here because episode 15 is coming. We're one away from Dr. Evil, guys, which is the best episode. Let's see if we can get everybody over 100 again, because you don't want to miss Dr. Evil. This is the best, number 16. But we're going to 15 first, which is also very funny and different, and I don't know which one it is because I did so many of them, but here's episode 15, The Donald Trump Show. Oh, messed that up. 15 is after 14, Mark. That's right. Push play. There we go. Enjoy.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're joined by Donald Trump for episode 15 of The Donald Trump Show.
Thank you for joining me. Episode 15, The Donald Trump Show. Today we go back to bumbling Biden. That's right, sleeps over Joe. I got a doozy for you tonight. Check this out.
I mean, we can't ensure our future is made in America with American paying, good paying union jobs here at home.
Okay, wait a minute. I've been saying America first for like 4 years. And I'm called a racist, a xenophobe, etc. But Sleep Sofa Joe says it. And everyone's like, oh my goodness, look, Sleepy Joe. He's a genius. Wow. Honestly, if he doesn't fall asleep on camera, he's going to beat me. But he's going to fall asleep on camera. Just wait for it, people.
Here at home, making it in America.
Bumbler, here at home would be made in America. I think he may have said that because Sleepy Joe also owns a piece of land in the Ukraine.
These are the most critical investments we can make for the long-term health and vitality of both the American economy and the physical health and safety of the American people.
So, Sleepy, you had 44 years in the Senate, 8 years as the vice president, and now when you're not in office, you're taking my ideas and pretending that they're your ideas?
Even if we weren't facing a pandemic and an economic crisis, we should be making these investments anyway.
Look, Sleep Sofa, you could say what you want, but you sound like a bumbling idiot at this point. You were in there for 8 years. Do you want me to keep saying it? I will.
To power a clean energy revolution in this country, we need to modernize America's infrastructure.
That's right. You wouldn't have been able to modernize our infrastructure in the 80s when you were vice president. You were just vice president 4 years ago, moron.
Despite this overwhelming need, this president and the Republican Congress have simply failed to act.
Okay, so critique coming from a guy who's been hiding in his basement since he left office at 16. He was in his basement pre-coronavirus. You know that, right?
10,000s, actually tens of thousands.
How many?
10,000s, actually tens of thousands.
Wow, that's a lot, Joe.
There's no other way of saying it.
Well, for Joe Biden, you're right. There's only one way of saying it. The Sleep Sofa way.
Donald Trump promised a big infrastructure bill when he ran in 2016.
I have massive plans for this country, but the Democrats have not made it easy.
Seems like every few weeks, when he needs a distraction from the latest charges of corruption in his staff or the conviction of high-ranking members of administration and political apparatus, the White House announces, quote, it's Infrastructure Week.
Sleep Sofa, you know, I have to tell you, I think you should just stop running. Because every time you have a gaffe, or every time you say something super racist, the media starts a race war, or they totally flip it. Oh, he raped someone? Let's talk about how much integrity he has.
But he's never delivered.
Way to go, Joe. Let's find the 1 or 2 things I couldn't do in the first 4 years, and let's make a big deal out of it.
He's never really even tried.
I have to say, Sleepy, the Sleep Sofa Joe is hilarious. Partly for the goofy things he said with a straight face, but then look at what he said there. I haven't tried. I don't try. Are you kidding me? I sleep like 3 hours a day. I don't get paid for my job. And I get crapped on all day by you fake news morons. And you say I don't try.
Well, I know how to get it done.
The only thing that Sleep Sofa Joe knows how to get done is putting his head on a pillow and taking a nap. That he can get done every single day, afternoon, night. Look, I've got to go, but I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show.
Oh, my people, my people. So we are officially at episode 16. And we ducked below 48. I'm thinking about something here. Oh, I scrolled back and I see a couple messages I missed. I'm going to play you guys something quickly, and also just want to thank you all for supporting me and hanging out with me for 3 hours and 24 minutes so far. Guys, we are 9 away from being at 200 on DLive. And that's pretty exciting stuff. I don't know why I'm getting feedback. I didn't ever had feedback until like a day ago. I don't know why. Can't figure it out. Anyway, Wolfie, CJ, Trek, thank you so much for your support and for your donaciones. Let me just bring this down a touch because maybe that'll help. Maybe I won't get any feedback. This is something Wolfie asked me to play a little while back. Huh. Why did that happen? There we go. We're born before the wind. I'll see our growth in the sun. Yeah, the boat was once we sailed to the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry. Touch it. And touch the sky and let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. When I've all gone is a close, I will be coming home. When I've all gone is a rose, I will feel it. I don't want to hear it, and I want to rock your gypsy soul. It's back to the days of old. Just let them naked simply we fold into the mistake. We're born for when younger than the sun. Yeah, yeah, the bonnie boat was one as we sailed into the misty. I can now hear the sailors cry, smell the sea and touch the sky. Oh, let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. And when that fog whistle blows, I will be home. When that fog whistle blows, I wanna feel. I don't wanna feel, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Like way back in the days of old, magnificently we fall into mistake. Magnificently we fall into mistake. My people, my people. My people, my people. Oh, guys, I think we're 9 away on DLive to getting to 200. You could also go to Twitch, follow me over there. I think I need like 20 over there. I love the Real Talk Family Jam. Do that from the beginning. If you're gonna do it right, dude. I just wouldn't have had for a while. How many more do we need, my friends? Ah. I'm not sure why that's not working. George, thank you, buddy. Aw, you're sweet, buddy. I love you. George, you rock and roll, pal. Thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, support the program. Appreciate it very, very much. You can join as a member. You're already a member. You're a family member. But that's awesome, George. Thank you so much, buddy. I love you. I love you all. We in the Real Talk Show. We're getting down, don't you know? Jerry, I'm dying, Jerry. All right, let's stop this. That's got like a cool feel to it, but I was just messing around. So I'm not sure. Hopefully, Trinity's still on with us. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, I hope come with the frog. Yeah. Thank you, George. Buddy, thank you, thank you, thank you. Back up to 50, guys. You know what that means. Dr. Evil Episode 16 coming out to ya. Although I want to try to build this up a little higher for episode 16, guys. Let me give you a few other things here first before we get to that. Oh, this was Bulletproof Biden? I didn't know what Bulletproof Biden was then. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's on the campaign trail, and some information about Sleep Sofa came out today. Let's get to it.
Thank you so much. We are officially weeks away from the election where I destroy Joe Biden in the square. And very, very bad information is coming out about the Sleep Sofa, and nobody's talking about it like his son Hunter, the crackhead. I mean, seriously, did you see this guy? Look at the pictures, people. You're going to have to search, though. Why is Hunter Biden information?
All right, we already saw that one. I played you guys that one already earlier. Sorry. Oh, I'll get you a wrench over on DLive, Glynis. For sure. All right, so let me move on to something else, okay? Trump, Georgia. Isn't that the same thing? Like, now I'm confused with myself. Did you guys see the time that Joe Biden was a car salesman? Let's get into it.
Well, thank you very much for coming out to the Jeep dealership here in Dayton, Ohio. Well, to Toledo. Sorry, I forget out where I am sometimes. My Aunt Judy was actually from Toledo, and she used to say, "Go holy Toledo." I used to love that. I'd walk in and I'd ask for a PB&J, and she'd say, "Holy Toledo, Joe. Why don't you go and make that yourself?" I learned real early from my Aunt Judy how to make a PB&J. I didn't have to be taught. I didn't have to have somebody say you could do it and then I'll take this part away from you and then I'll have it. Look, I'm getting. How about that beautiful car behind me, huh? That's a beauty. I'm talking about a Jeep Wrangler. Well, look, my Aunt Judy always says that if you put a big American flag behind you, they'll vote you into Congress anytime. I said, well, how about the Senate? She said, Joe, you should aim higher. You should aim higher than that, Joe. I said, hall monitor? She laughed. Look, my Aunt Judy gets it, but all kidding aside, look, the facts are that, when I go out there on the campaign trail, I like to drive a Jeep. And it gets good mileage, too, per gallon. I think I'm gonna put on the snow tires. That's right, it's getting to that time of year, it's getting a little cold out. But look, facts are I grew up in a town in Scranton, Ohio. My father was an automobile guy, and he had lost his job to send him down to Delaware. And I said, where? I said, down in Delaware. And look, my Aunt Judy didn't live too far away from us, so I'd go over there and learn my 2 cents from her. Again, the PB&J story. That's a good one. I'll tell it over at the next, when I'm in Scranton. Are we in Scranton again?
Well, we're not sure if this is keeping us in the mix here. It should hopefully keep us in the mix here. Let's see. Let's see if they kept us in the same exact feed. Yes, we're still in, guys. These freaking people, I'll tell you what. I'm getting kind of sick of it. That was right in the middle of the same clip. They did the same thing to us the other day. Same exact thing to us the other day. And I'm getting kind of sick of it, guys. I'm just saying, seriously? Unbelievable. Let's just see. I'm going to bring this back to where it usually is so we can get this thing rolling here. No, it's too much. All right. Let me get back over here. I got to fix this, guys. Check this out over there. Oops, that's not right. I want to do this with you so we're not wasting any time and losing our feed. We almost lost the feed. It sometimes happens when these chooches do that. They literally kicked us off the air mid-feed there. But I'm back with you guys. I'm glad that you guys are starting to kick back in. The modem I have is, I got a twofold. I got the Optimum. It's the Altice garbage crap. And then I have this Deco. It's like a net that kind of rolls everything into working, But, oh my goodness, Andy. Did Andy, just bring up the Curse of Oak Island? You know that's my favorite show, right? All right. Literally, guys, Curse of Oak Island rocks. Jarrett, how are you, buddy? I'm so glad to see you, Jarrett Schwartz. Listen, Jarrett, this is a live show every single day. I'll be here every day. My heart's beating to bring you guys some comedy, some positivity, and some straight up good times, my friend. Why am I seeing this thing look? It's not looking very good, guys. Hold on a second. Come here one second. Oak Island is awesome. All of your lemons disappeared over here. That's great. These freaking people over there. There is what we do. We have to bring that down like that. Now we got it, guys. Look, it's Cuomo over. So I want to say hi to you, my friend, new to the show. Subscribing to the bell, Jarrett, because what we do is we connect and build light here. But it's mostly in the form of laughing our faces off. And we're right now about to hit some, like the home stretch. Although, I got to tell you, I've been live for about 3-4 hours now. So I think what we're going to do is finish up the rest of the evening or the rest of the show tomorrow. Because it's 16 to 30. It's going to take another 2.5 hours. We'll do that tomorrow. We need to get back to 100 again tomorrow before we do Dr. Evil. Because playing Dr. Evil gets me screwed by the man. They block the show afterwards, sort of, Okay, so let's play something for Jarrett. Jarrett, check this out, buddy. You're going to enjoy this. Hopefully. Hopefully you enjoy this. I don't know what the hell's going on. I have no idea. Hopefully we don't get booted for this, but this is the Joe Biden show, at least the first episode.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to him. Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, sued the president. Look,
my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you gotta go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you gotta vote for Joe. You gotta just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump! How funny is Joe Trump? Seriously, I love Joe Trump. I want to get Joe Trump bumper stickers. So that's what we do here, my friend. You're uploading at 720p, drop it to 400 option. I'm uploading at 1080p, but I'm also uploading at like crazy bitrate because I have the ability to with this computer, but I don't know what is like what's the max on YouTube? Maybe I should just go to the max on YouTube. I think I went to the max on Twitch, which is like 6,200. Samuel, you ready for some more, brother? Jarrett, you have no idea, buddy. I have to play you episode 2 now. So I did this the next night. I did this the day after that one. I was like, I got to keep going with this idea now. Joe Biden show, number 2. Here we go. Sleepity poopity beds.
It's Felix Robertson from the studio, and we're joining the incomparable Joe Biden as he speaks to the reporters and answers questions. Oh, let's get to it. Oh, thank you, folks. I'm Joe Biden. I'm running for president. So you give me a couple of minutes here. I just have to look at my notes. I told my Aunt Judy that I wouldn't look at the notes today, and I keep looking at them. Oh, look there, Fat. I'm going to be getting through these topics quickly, so get quick. Come on, let's get those questions out there. What do you got?
Mr. Vice President, I absolutely love you. Why is Donald Trump so evil?
Look, my Aunt Judy said that Donald Trump is the reason for all the rioting in the streets, and I tend to believe her. She said, Joe, make sure you put on your underwear today before you go to speak to the people. What else you got? Other questions for me? Look, the facts are, I'm ready to answer questions right now.
Mr. Vice President, what's your favorite thing to do on the weekends?
Now look, the facts are, I like to take naps on the weekends. Well, heck, I like to take naps all the time. But yeah, on the weekends specifically, I like to nap it out. Call me Old Naparoo sometimes. Look, my Aunt Judy comes by sometimes and she watches me while I nap. She says it's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa.
It's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa. That's what she says. That's what she says, Aunt Judy. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. She said, look, it's therapeutic when you take a nappy poop. Freudian slip, yes, absolutely. Guys, I think we're going to do something here because we're just going to skip around a little bit now because we can't play the rest of these episodes. I just can't do it. I'm too tired. But I want to play a couple of my other favorite episodes because they're later on in the series. So without further ado, let me go after a couple of them for you. Like episode 21 of the Donald Trump show is called Miguel Obama. Yeah, that's right. Maybe you should look into it. Yeah, maybe you should find out what the hell we're talking about. Before you mess around, you do the mess around. Wait, hold on. Which one's the one? Modified, accessed.
August 18th, that one was done on March 16th. Let me see what this one is done over here. Hold on a second. 19th. So this one's the one. This is called Miguel Obama. Hope you enjoy it.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw her speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleeps Over trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. As a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleeps Over Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop. He should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless. I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Terraform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really were, it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good for me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Michelle.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers, so they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Manuel. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
How long the heck was I waiting? You waiting for me to come back over here? Oh. How did you like that episode? Sorry to keep you waiting. Miguel, look. Miguel is the real deal, really. So, guys, I want to take you now to the debates. The debates. I'm not sure if you saw, but this is really what happened. Take a look.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump Show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official, real talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you, you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch, I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? I'm well.
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleep sofa's excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
Well, I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me, look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together. And look, my Aunt Judy said that it's all about the car you drive.
You ask me a question,
What?
and you
Can
ask
you?
him that question?
I can't believe it. I'm trying to. I got 2 minutes, I thought. I'm not allowed to speak. Hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've
Judy
been trying
told me
to.
about that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting
noise
on the
in my
side
ear
of the
now.
What?
No problems from my perspective.
You're putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over, Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President Xi-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting, from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white supremacists?
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Oh, Bex Joe, you're awesome. Okay, that's right. B, I really appreciate it. So what's your first name, B? I want to thank you for your donations. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And guys, that's the first part of 2 parts of the debates. There's apparently going to be one on Thursday, which I'm looking forward to redoing for you guys after it's over. Oh, buddy, thank you so much, Samuel. I hope to see you tomorrow. Here every day, buddy, forever. Here's part 2. If Samuel could stick around for a few minutes. If not, you know what? I want to play something, Samuel. If you have time, if you can. I want to play you something. If you could stick around for this one, okay, buddy? This is episode 25. It's called Gaslighting an American Election. It is ridiculously... You know what I love about this? I tear Robert De Niro's face apart. He's terrible. Wait till you see this. I'm going to play this, then we'll play the second part of the debate. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleepover. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. Their numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Quobover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. And they've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence.
Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized to the right.
Now this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, oh, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled out of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But oh, no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleeps Over Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump, signing off.
So, Samuel, I'm glad you stuck around for that one. I'm now kicking it in my lounge chair. That's right. BeatSeat off for the eve. And I'm going to play you guys another thing. Samuel, I understand you got to get to work tomorrow, so do I. But nobody has to stay around like I do. I'm just here with you guys. But I'm so glad I met you tonight, buddy. I'm really looking forward to seeing you, hopefully tomorrow. My thing, I told Kevin Fugelfam this too when he came on. I think about you guys when you're not here. Like, we've been missing Reiki Lady, right? So basically, I think about you guys. So don't think that you're not important to this show. You are part of this family. I don't know if you guys notice. I don't talk about I talk about we. So what we're doing. Not what I'm doing, but what we're doing. Because when we do this together, and we connect together and we build this energy together and go from a bright light to the purest of lights together, nothing will be able to stop that. So, stick with me. Stick with me. Jim, how are you, my brother? Oh, I love it when Jim Williams is with us. And Paul, my buddy, so good to see you. Yeah, Paul, it was great to have you call in the other day. Ambi, I love you so much. Listen, you know what? I would run for president if I was a Democrat. There's no freaking way I would run as a clear Republican, somebody who just basically wants everybody to do well. And that's basically it. I really do. I love it. I love having you on, Samuel. I can't wait for tomorrow. I hope you get a chance to come out because I have so much more to play for you. In fact, I wonder if there's a short, very, very short one I could play just as a goodbye to Samuel real quick, if you guys don't mind, before we go back to a Trump show. Because I really want to just show one more little thing. One more tiny little thing here. Oh my goodness. Samuel, check this out, buddy. Ready? Guys, you know what's coming, right? Here we go. This is 40 seconds, buddy. And it will make you sleep well. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs. He's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
So that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. Daniel, buddy. Samuel, so good seeing you again. Thank you so much. I want to say anybody else who's leaving right now, Samuel, you rock, brother. Appreciate you being with us. # Real Talk Family. By the way, if anything that you guys see on this show moves you, please share it. The only way that we grow is the Real Talk family. That's it. It's going to be a grassroots effort, and we're going to change the world because we're going to show them they can't beat us. I told you guys the other day, I think it's funny that there's somebody in a room who's like, we're going to shut this show down. And they did it for 608 days. And now the cat is out of the freaking bag. And as soon as Wages came along from Sig Sauer, our brother, which I don't think he's able to make it tonight. I didn't see him in the chat. But our brother, Sig Sauer, went out there and talked to Scott from Planet X. Planet X spoke to Wages World. Mark from Wages World came over and started shifting you guys here to take your mind off of the negativity that's not only coming through, the real world activities of how this world is changing on a daily, but every platform seems to be negative. Everything on TV is negative. So if you can come to one platform that brings you light constantly, at least it's something to keep in the back of your mind that it exists, We are Groot. I love that. Yeah, brother. Samuel, thank you again. So glad you found the show. All right, guys, we're going back to something now. Ready? Trump show. I want to play the Poloisen episode from the other day. This is the third Poloisen episode. Episode 30. This is the last episode of the Trump show to date. And then we'll go to episode 2 of the debate. Let's see what we got here. How many are we away on VW said it's day 666. I got to do some Halloween skits. It was funny. I was wondering what day that is. It's 6 days away, right? So we're looking at the 27th. We're doing an Unsolved Mysteries that day. Unsolved Mysteries. Day 666. It's funny. Sig, maybe about 60 days ago, he goes, I think you should take off day 666. Like, nobody would think anything of it. Like, just take the day off and you can go the next day. I'm like, are you kidding me? Let the freaking devil in? You're out of your mind. We're going to shoot light at that fool. We're going to destroy him that day. Right, Sabrina? Someone said the other day that 666 doesn't even mean the devil. It's a whole different thing. But anyway, when we get to day 666, we're going to do double. We're going to do double the show. I'm going to kick that devil in the face with positivity. I deal with the devil every single day of my life with the people around me that I'm listening to on the fake news and the negatube. You think I'm scared on day 666? I can't wait for day 666. Because the light I feel coming out of my heart, those are just numbers. What we're doing here is real. Only 8 left, Wages said. Love you, Wages. And my buddy. Wages, can I ask if you don't mind? I hope you don't mind me saying. How's your wife feeling? And then on top of that, how are you feeling, my brother? You guys don't know. I told you I care. I think about you guys when we're not on the air. I think about Wages a lot, and it's not just because he's been such a family friend to the show, but also I care about you all that way. But when you guys open up your heart to me, there is a bond that starts to connect there. And when you understand your mission is here to connect everybody, and someone asks for just a question to come to surface or an answer to come to light, you want to help however you can. You want to say whatever you can in order to make the question, no longer be a question. It's just, you just want the answer. And I feel like the light has that answer. Anyway, let's get back to, I love you, brother. Let's get to episode 30. This is what I wanted to play you, is the Poison episode 3. The end makes me cry. Holy cow. Just because of what we say about her. It's more of, I'm just going to play it for you. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're headed to Donald Trump for episode 30 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Thank you. Thank you very much, my fellow Americans. I'm with you at episode 30 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, we're winning big league. And I figure every 10 episodes we need to have at least one on Nancy Pelosi. She is poison, really. Everything she touches turns to poison. Look what she's doing with this stimulus thing. I mean, I want to get money to the American people. And Pelosi is just, she's the poisonous fruit. Really. Oh, let's make Nancy Pelosi the Speaker of the House. Yeah, if you want to get nothing done. If you want to turn everything to Pelosi. Yeah, it's a good idea. Anyway, let's take a look. Did you see what happened on Wolf Blitzer? Yeah, she turned into a crazy person. I think her head was about to explode. Let's take a look.
As you know, there are Americans who are being evicted from their homes. They can't pay the rent. Many Americans are waiting in food lines for the first time in their lives. Can you look them in the eye, Madam Speaker, and explain why you don't want to accept the president's latest stimulus offer?
I can't wait to hear this one. We offered her like $1.8 trillion, and she says no. It's because she doesn't want Trump to win big league. That's why. But look, the American people need to win. It's the people that need the win, not the Pelosi. Donald wins every day. I don't need to win on the stimulus check. I mean, really? I want the Americans to be able to buy groceries again, to go out to dinner, to maybe change the tires of the old Buick. They can't do it right now without that stimulus money. They need to be able to have dollar bills, y'all, if they are going to be able to survive.
We represent these people. I have for over 30 years represented my constituents.
Pelosi, you've represented yourself. You've represented the telltale signs of an alcoholic. You represented that you'd be a better choice for the Joker than Jared Leto.
I know what their needs are. I listen to them.
Let's be honest, Pelosi. Nobody wants to speak to you. You're just a Pelosi, seriously.
And their needs are not addressed in the president's proposal. So when you say to me, why don't you accept theirs? Why don't they accept ours?
Because yours is crap. Why do you think we had to rewrite it? The whole thing. Because you wanted to, fund the Democrat cities that are burning right now. They're trying to make the Trumper look bad, and then you want the taxpayers to now foot the bill? Really?
Our legislation is there to do three things primarily: to honor our workers.
Honor our workers? Pelosi, come on with the BS rhetoric. Are you kidding me? You're talking about $2.4 trillion. I want $1.8 trillion. With both of those trillions, you could afford to give each American more than $1,200. I mean, you're talking about $2,400 for 365 days of quarantine, essentially.
Honor our heroes. Our healthcare workers, our police and fire first responders, our teachers, our transportation, sanitation, food workers, the people who make our lives work.
Hold on a second, Poop Stack. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean, I'm hearing you just blubber all these different professions. I mean, what is that? That you didn't even answer the question. And you're making a huge deal out of another $400 billion. It's not even for the people. It's for your Democrat cities that are burning.
But they really,
let the states go bankrupt.
Excuse me for
let
interrupting,
the states go bankrupt.
Madam Speaker, but they really need the money right now.
Guys, check out Jack Napier. Are you kidding me? Where's her makeup? Makeup? If we could just throw on some white paint on her face, she could be Jack Nicholson's replacement. Really. We do Batman all over again. Poisoned in Gotham.
Even the members of your own caucus, Madam Speaker, want to accept this deal. $1.8 trillion. Congressman Ro Khanna, for example. But
wait a second.
She's having a friggin' meltdown right on CNN.
Quote Ro Khanna, a man you know well. I assume you admire him. He's a Democrat. And he just said this. He said, people in need can't wait until February. $1.8 trillion is significant and more than twice the Obama stimulus. Make a deal. Put the ball in McConnell court. So what do you say to Ro Khanna?
Watch Nancy Pelosi squirm, everybody. She keeps looking around like, wait, is this CNN? Let's see how Pelosi responds.
What I say to you is, I don't know why you're always an apologist. And many of your colleagues apologists for the Republican position.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about CNN. This is the communist news network. There's not one friend to Trump on the network. Really?
Just because the president wants to put a check with his name on it in the mail.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen my signature before, Pelosi? It's phenomenal. Of course I should have it on every check because there's a twofold. You could have your bank deposit it by picture and then sell the check on eBay. You know my Trump signature's worth a couple K at least. You could buy some diapers, you could buy some milk from the store. Look, Trump's signature sells for $5,327 on eBay. Oh, I can see it on the front page of Milbert Hubbard's News. That's right, it's got a circulation of 17. Yeah, fake news would never cover that story.
That we should not be doing all we can to help people pay the rent, put food on the table, to enhance benefits, that they don't lose their jobs if they're state and local.
How the heck could you not get all of that done with $1.8 trillion? I'm not talking about a billion people. I'm talking about $1 trillion, and you get through $1.8 trillion. It's $1 trillion plus $800 billion after. Do that math, sleepy poopy pants Biden.
But there are millions of Americans who have lost their jobs. They can't pay the rent. Their kids need the food.
That's right, and that's what we're trying to get done.
$1.8 trillion, and the president just tweeted, stimulus, go big or go home. He wants even more right now, so why not work out a deal with him, and don't let the perfect, as they say here in Washington, be the enemy of the good.
Wow, I guess I should like Wolf now. Yep, no, I think I love him.
Well, I will not let the wrong be the enemy of the right.
What's wrong with $1.8 trillion?
Take that, Nancy Poopies.
Wait, you know what? Do you have any idea what the difference is between the spending that they have in their bill and that we have in our bill?
Yeah, $400 billion. And you want to give it to Democrat cities that are rioting and letting police not be protected. So you could go pound sand, take your 1.8, or you're just a chooch, really.
I didn't come over here to have you. So you're the apologist for the Obama, excuse me.
Whoa, is that a Freudian slip we just witnessed? Does anybody else not find it interesting that when Nancy Pelosi is posed with an actual question, she can't even answer it? She starts saying, oh, I didn't come on this show to be questioned. I came on this show to bash Trump. You're not giving me the chance to.
God forbid.
Madam Speaker, I'm not an apologist. I'm asking you serious questions because so many people are in desperate need right now.
Are you kidding me? It's like watching Chris Wallace, me and Biden at the debates.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
When was the last time?
Let me respond to you.
Let me ask you, when was the last time, Madam Speaker, when was the last time you spoke with the president?
I can answer that one for you. Never? Peloise's never called me. Are you kidding me? 'Cause she knows I would tell her how stupid she is, and I would tell her to get her 36 pounds out of the friggin' room. That's right, she's really a stinker. Yeah, no, I heard that she's been known to clear out the ladies' room. Yeah, but poisonous poop. Look, I can't say any more. It's classified. But I'll tell you, Nancy Pelosi, she's destroying the country. She keeps killing everything when she makes baked goods. And if you get to sit in a room with her, don't eat any of her food, okay? It's all poisoned. And you could die or get Montezuma's revenge. Both are very bad. So anyway, I gotta go, but I'll see you at the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
She's the crib keeper. She is the crib keeper, my friends. So, how funny is that freaking part about it's classified? Jim, it's classified. I can't talk about it anymore. She poops her pants. That's the bottom line, really. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gods. Julie, how are you? You're back? I love it. Julie's in the house. All right, we're still going, guys. Let's see. Oh, V, thank you, buddy. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love, pal. I really do. You are awesome. So I'm going to play you guys the second part of the debates. Here we go, episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Enjoy.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance. You know it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
Please stop interrupting. Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to. I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done.
Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer a question, really.
What are you even talking about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy says...
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked into
Now, yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, if you can't control your outbursts, we're going to have to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my sleep sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning big league, the things we did against Chadda. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years. But I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner. Not a sleepy loser like Joe Bumbling Biden in his Joey futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m., and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas... Mr. President, let me finish my question, please, sir. Sir, let me finish my question while I'm trying to get the full question out for you, sir. Sir, Mr. President. Mr. President, please, let me finish my... Okay, yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car... What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding. What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 feet? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horsing carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a Sleep Sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. The only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Yes. Oh my goodness. TikTok is now putting warnings on my video. They put a warning in a Dr. Evil video as fake. Yeah, we know it's fake, you freaking retards. I'm sorry to use that word, but are you kidding me? They flagged all of my videos. Inaccurate content and will include a warning label. Oh, you mean Dr. Evil's not real? Oh, I'm so glad you're going to put a warning label on Dr. Evil, as if people weren't sure if he was real or not. Freaking stupid TikTok. Oh, holy cow, I freaking hate fake news. The fake news bull crap, guys. Seriously? Seriously? Bunch of crap is what I'm saying. Look, guys, I'm opening up the chest on DLive right now. There are 9 of my people on here. I love you guys. Thank you so much for getting us to 192. Guys, if you have not yet, head over to DLive.tv/MarkPIRES Real Talk and subscribe. Dinga that the figure de bell. Wolflight, Bextro, and Hot Rod, thank you so much for your donations over here on DLive. I love you guys. We are 8 away from having an exclusive show once a week on DLive. All you guys got to do is head over there real quick and follow. And this magic starts. Donald Trump is going to be hosting a full show. That's right. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Winning Big League, really. Oh, guys. I'm pushing the button. Here we go. It is 32 seconds. 32 seconds until distribution. You still have time to get over to DLive, guys. Do you have the clip? Do you have the link? Oh, we have a new sub? Did we just get a new one? Sin Sissy, did you just come on and be a new sub? Oh, Jim Williams, thank you for the ice cream. But I'll tell you what, I really do like DLive a lot. This is such a cool platform. I like ice cream. What the heck? What the hell? I'm putting this in here for anybody who doesn't have it yet. Jim, thank you so much. Jim just got the 46 and Bextro. They just won. They just won. Sin Sissy, thanks so much for joining. Guys, we're 7 away. 7 away. Oh, we're almost there, guys. 7 follows away here on DLive. I really want to get to 200 right now. Can we do it, guys? Bextro, thank you so much for the ice cream. B, I appreciate you, buddy. Ooh, Bextro, you got a picture of John Lennon as your backdrop. I'm going to play you with John Lennon song tomorrow, okay? 193, we're almost there. Oh, Bextro, thank you again. The ice creams are appreciated, buddy. I want to play. We played Imagine the other day, guys. They snagged my show for Imagine. I had to pull it out of the show. Because they're like, hey, well, if you use this, we're gonna remember. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll just pull it. But we're at 193. I'm just gonna quickly do a little circle just and see. Are we still at 193? We're still at 193. But I'd love it if you guys keep spreading the word and get 7 more people from YouTube over to DLive. Did I just put the link in? I think I did. Yeah, I put it in there, but I'm going to type it in from here just so you guys know that this isn't, let's see. This is the link, guys. If you have not yet, we're 7 away. Who's going to be number 200? That's what I want to know. You guys should be like, oh, cool, let's go and see if we can get to number 200. So here's what happens at, D's asking what happens at 200. I'll tell you right now. All right, so this is the link right there. Here's what happens when we get to 200D. I become an affiliate on DLive, which means I'll have more bandwidth. We'll be able to offer memberships, badges. So we'll have Real Talk Family badges over on DLive. I think it may be the next step. Whatever, we need to get to 200 before we can move to the next step, which is like a global affiliate. But we start first by being an affiliate at 200. And we are 7 away. So, thanks, Joe. Thank you so much for the diamond. Love you, buddy. Oh, wow. You're killing me, bud. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wow, making my night. Guys, I've been doing this for 660 days in a row. there are 730 days in a year. So that means that we are 70 days away from the end of my second year of Real Talk. And that's pretty insane. Wolflight, thank you so much for the ice cream. And Wolflight, I think you donated did you donate a Ninja today, Wolfie? Because you said, I hope you enjoy the car. And I look and I see there was a K in there from Wolfie. And that's a Ninja. And I'm like, holy cow, that's the first time I ever got a Ninja. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I appreciate all of this is so unbelievable because when you go live forever just to connect the world, when people start showing their appreciation like this, it's really special because my goal is to do this every day of my life forever. And I'm going to. But to be able to actually figure out how to make it my career is the step. I have to figure that out. And you guys are helping me. Jim, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Jim's kicking ice creams my way. Thanks, buddy. Oh my goodness. You guys are bumping me up. I appreciate you. You're so awesome. Yeah, 660 days. 660 days. Yeah, if you guys ever want to support this program at all, in my description on YouTube, you can see all the ways you can. There's all these different links there. Nothing's expected, but everything is appreciated. And when I have that guitar out, I will let you know how much I appreciate you if you support this show. It's really about interacting here, you know. Jim, thank you again for that. That was so awesome. You guys are amazing. Love you guys so much. Oh, man. Let's see. We're about 4 hours and 45 minutes in here right now. I started at 9:05. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. 5 hours and 5 minutes just about. Oh, no, 4 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours. Now 6 minutes will be at 5 hours. So let's just get to the 5 hours, okay? We're going to get to the 5 hours. And so how many people on YouTube have not made their way to DLive to subscribe? Because we are only 7 away from 200. And at that point, we become like unbelievably cool. And we can do our show once a week. Oh my goodness. B kicking a diamond over me again. Holy cow. You guys are amazing. I'm going to do that, D. I really appreciate you. Guys, also the Discord link, I'm going to send this to you guys just in case you didn't get it yesterday. But people are starting to join us over on Discord. When this goes off the air, you guys can join us over on Discord and keep the conversation going. Let me send you this link right now. Invite people. Here we go. This is a never end link. All right, ready? Here we go. This is for you guys. And you can go and follow right here. We had a lot of people go on there yesterday and sign up. And when this show ends and they don't allow us to continue our conversation in the chat, we can keep it going over there. And I'm hooked in so we can keep going. Like, you know, tomorrow, if you just send a note there, I get a notification. I'll email you back there. So say, for example, you email me on YouTube and I didn't get back to you. You could shoot that note over on Discord. And there's a good chance, because I don't have a ton of people on Discord yet, I may get that message. Sometimes YouTube's not telling me things. It's weird. They're shutting down the show. They also don't want to tell me when you guys have nice things to say. I want to say hi to you no matter what, whenever you comment. Even if you're like, the sky is blue, I'd be like, wow, thank you so much for telling me. I love your comment. Just want to connect with each and every one of you and let you know that the anger and hate of this world is out. It's out. Let's get rid of it. Let's find a way to be happy again. Join us over on Discord after hours. I want to thank Jim. I want to thank Bextro. I want to thank Wolflight. Sig wasn't with us tonight, but I want to thank Sig for putting this all into motion so we have a night here together. It all happened because of one man named Sig Sauer who decided to take it upon himself to make sure the world knew that Real Talk existed. I love that guy. And I love you guys. So, remember, subscribe and ding that bell, whether it's over on the tube or it's over on DLive, which you should go over. We only need 7 more. We're kicking it. Big league. And hold on a second. Don't go off the air yet. Let me switch off the screen here. Thank you again to everybody for your donations. Thank you so much for supporting this program by watching and spreading the word. Grassroots is what we're going to do. You tell everybody, and I'll love you guys. Have a good night.